Alright everyone, hello and welcome to the stream. It is time to explore Sumeru. I'm doing a solo stream as Daniel is tired. Yep, so just doing that, and then, yeah, so this is my team. I've got Kazuha, Ganyu, Bennett, and Kokomi on my main squad. I started using Kazuha instead of Traveler because Kazuha's pretty damn good. He's, Kazuha's great. He's a good character. Also, he's a good character in the lore especially, so let's see. I'm not gonna do my daily, so I'll do that later. So I'm gonna go to Sumeru. Let's see. Oh, alright, looks like I gotta get out of here to the, what the? Huh. Alright, I'm gonna teleport here. Yep, should be a good stream chat. Can be solo probably, but should still be good. So I'm gonna get into there, just in case Daniel decides to wake up from his nap. I don't hold it against him at all. We were all hanging out IRL yesterday, and he had to drive everyone to my place, so I get it. It's fair. It's fair. Go to the land of the Denjo Archon. Cool.
Follow the wind.
How do I get there? Ooh, teleport. Hey, new waypoint.
Yeah.
Okay, unlock that. Nice. Also click this on the way. If you didn't know that trick, here you go. So I do it when you don't want to pull out a Geo character. Guess it's to jump off of something. Oh whoa, it's getting a lot green. Hey, a Sealy. Where you going, little Sealy? Starshroom. Let me search it. I'm just like looking around and seeing just, what the heck is this?
Time to go.
It's not a pig. It gives mushrooms and meat. What the heck? Hey, little birdie. Where'd the Sealy go? What's up there? Crest looks like a 4-petal flower, sometimes appear in Sumeru. Oh, cool. I get to be Spider-Man. Cool. I'm gonna do this first, chat. We are finally here. We are finally in Sumeru.
Now that we made it to Sumeru, our next objective should be to head to Sumeru City and find a way to meet with Lesser Lord Kusanali. And speaking of Lesser Lord Kusanali, even though we haven't heard too much about her, she doesn't seem to be the same deity who abducted your sister.
Oh yeah, I forgot about
But
that fact
even so,
again.
people call Sumeru the Nation of Wisdom, you know. If we can get a chance to meet the God of Wisdom, maybe she can give us some useful information.
Yeah, that'd be great. Minus the fact that we're stuck in Genshin until we get out of Conria. According to the roadmap.
Paimon doesn't know the way to Sumeru City. Maybe
Ooh,
we
Dendro
can climb
Traveler.
up to that spot with the statue of the Seven on it. That even if we can't see exactly where the city is, at least we'll be able to check for some smaller settlements nearby.
Who's this guy?
Wait a second. Look! There's someone up ahead!
Looks like one of the researchers I've
Perfect
seen before.
timing! Now we can just ask for directions rather than wander around like lost adventurers. Hey there! We're not from around here and seem... Huh? Did they not hear Paimon? Hey!
you sound like your high voice actress?
What's going on here? There's no way she could have missed that. Oh, wait! Could she be ignoring us? How dare she?
That line could have used another take.
Well, even so, she might be heading someplace where we could find other people.
Good at trailing mission.
Let's keep our distance and follow her. When we get the chance, we'll just ask someone else for directions.
Go.
Come on, let's follow her. Just keep quiet. Make sure she doesn't notice us.
I'm trying to unlock the statue. Give me a minute. Kara's child? You literally just get to be Spider-Man. That's so rad. Oh, you can't stand on that? What was that achievement for? Kara's child? Drift in the forest. Oh, okay, just using the... I feel like they could have done a better I don't know what the reference to that is, but they could have done a good reference to something else instead of that. Nice. Yeah. That's something that still kills me about Genshin, is there's still no voice acting for everything. Like, I'm still so early, that's like super massively immersion breaking when you don't have that. Oh, there's a domain. Is that a new domain? Do they like update this chat? Do they update this area? I suppose I'll find out sooner or later.
She just walked near that small waterfall and then suddenly vanished. Paimon thought this cave would lead to a village or something, but it looks like that's not the case. Look, she's sitting over there. Wait, she couldn't possibly be living. What should we do now? It looks like she's meditating or something. Oh. What a lovely
Every
smell.
time with you, it's food. I
It's
swear to
coming from
God,
that sensor
Paimon.
over there. This is definitely not your typical place to call home, but at least it smells nice. Maybe living here wouldn't be too bad after all.
Oh, Paimon. Ooh. Ooh, something's happening.
Huh? What's the matter? You don't look too good. What? Is the smell making...
What? Really? Oh,
What's
God.
happening? Traveler? This is no time for a nap. Oh, come on.
Why are we passing out? What the hell? What is happening? Cutscene? Whoa! Oh shit, this is the thing from the trailer that we saw getting burned down. Oh no. What the hell are we doing here? What the fuck is this? What in the... It's an endless void. What the fuck is happening? What was that? Don't forget me. What? Who is that? Damn it, I didn't understand what that last one was. Come on.
Traveler's been out for a long time now. Yes, you can relax.
Okay.
Master is extremely knowledgeable. If he says that he's going to be alright, then there's absolutely nothing to worry about.
Kale!
Are you awake now?
It is time to finally meet Kale.
Goodness, Traveler, you're finally awake!
It's finally time to get her. If you have read the manga, you know. You know.
Well, we're at... good question. Where are we? Jaime was in such a panic when you passed out that she even forgot to ask what place this is. This is Gandharville. It was originally built by scholars from Sumeru as a place to rest in the rainforest. Now it's mainly used by the forest rangers as a base of operations. My name is Kale. I'm a trainee forest ranger. My master and I found you passed out during our patrol, so we brought you here.
I'm liking the music.
Oh, no things are necessary. I didn't do anything really. By the way, how are you feeling now? Any discomfort? Oh, that's Master's herbal medicine you're tasting. He gave you some while you were unconscious. Before I forget, Master mentioned you should take more medicine once you wake up.
There's a little dendro vision. Kale?
Whoops!
You heard
Kale,
that.
what's the matter? Were you trying to retrieve the medicine? As I've already told you, you must be careful with these. All right, I'll get it for you once I'm finished here.
Sorry, Master.
Now, the guide to Avidya Forest's edible fungi is clearly posted on our bulletin board. But if Farbode forgets which mushrooms to avoid one more time, I'll have no choice but to leave the guide somewhere a little more visible. Like right smack on his forehead so others can remind him to be careful.
Damn. Damn.
Right? This is the second time he's come down with food poisoning this month. I'll be sure to give him a good talking to.
Yes, please do. If, on the off chance, Farbode simply enjoys having little imaginary fairies dance before his eyes, then we'll just let him be. But the next time he requires any of our medicine, be sure to charge him accordingly.
This is a little teleport waypoint thing right there. I'm not used to the name yet, chat. Sorry.
So, how are you doing? Feeling better?
Didn't say his Master Tanari yet. What are they doing?
This is my master, Forest Watcher Tainari. He is chief officer over all the rangers here in Gandharville.
I already informed Paimon about the reason you fell unconscious earlier. But now that you're awake, let me explain it for you as it is common practice for Sumeru scholars of certain darshans to dedicate themselves to training and meditation in isolated areas, particularly the nearby forests. While
I just noticed his tail.
they use a certain incense
I'm
known
blind.
as Spirit Borneol to help calm their minds as they enter a state of deep rumination.
Wait, why was I affected? Wow, that's because she's Paimon.
In hopes of
Never mind, why am I
asking
even asking that?
directions, you two followed a scholar named Hypatia into her cave. The incense you smelled inside was the Spirit Borneol I just mentioned. That incense typically has no effect on most people, but for a very select few, it can have profound effects on one's cognition, as you experienced firsthand. Does that make sense? Very good. Now, answer me this. Did you feel anything after passing out? Say, any out-of-body experiences? Or did you see anything while unconscious? Kale, let the others know to stop bringing their patrol logs here for now.
Huh? Why?
Because these two will be staying here for the next few days. They can have my room and I'll bunk with Amir. Now get a move on and be
Yes, Master Tainari.
He's a little abrasive.
Sure, let me fill you in. I originally planned to send you on your way once you finished your medicine. However, it appears now that you should stay a while longer in
Love his
Gandharville
ears, chat.
for further observation while you
Great.
recuperate.
Like, I know they're like basically stapled onto his model, but they're great.
Further observation?
No need to be hasty. As long as you have the capacity to judge between right and wrong, I promise that you'll understand the gravity of the situation once I explain everything to you. Based on what you saw after smelling the incense and losing consciousness, we can conclude that you experienced a powerful hallucination, which suggests your mental state is not in the best of shape.
I mean, to be fair, the Traveler's been through a lot.
If you're skeptical, have a whiff of this.
Is that his,
Oh, are you okay?
You're experiencing a similar sense. So even though your condition is stable as of now, if I were to haphazardly let you leave, it's highly likely that you'd suddenly pass out again somewhere else. The rainforest is home to many fierce animals and hazardous areas. If something were to happen for now, I suggest you continue taking your medicine each day and avoid wandering off on your own. At least until you stop having adverse. Good. Now continue resting while I fire up another bowl of medicine for you.
Seriously? We just arrived in Sumeru and we're already having problems left and right. Paimon knows we're set on meeting Lesser Lord Kusanali as soon as possible, but you really don't look too good. It'd probably be hey! Are you even listening to Paimon? Paimon's over here worrying about you, you know. What's weird? You mean how you're feeling now? You mean the vision of tree roots and red skies you saw? But if those weren't hallucinations, what could they be? Well, considering how unique you are, Paimon trusts your judgment here. But why didn't you... If he misjudged your condition, then there's a chance you could get worse, right? Huh? You mean that Tainari already knows that what you saw weren't hallucinations? But, oh, Paimon gets it now. Well, that settles it then. But it seems like asking Tainari might not be an option anymore. What do you think we should do? Good idea. Kale's pretty friendly. We can ask her tomorrow about what she knows regarding the Dendro Archon and customs in Sumeru.
Cool. Hey, chat, play this with controller as well.
Rise and shine! Come on, it's time to go find Kale.
Oh, there's a thing here. I would find that. The Dendroculus. I like the name. Oh my god, that's great. I love that. That's fantastic.
All right, next let's see your right hand. Yes, not bad. But please remember that you still need to be careful. Understand?
Yes, I will. By the way, Master, I still haven't received the patrol route for today.
Look, Kale, today's patrol will be a long one, so you won't be coming along this time. Besides, there's a chance we may encounter... well, you understand.
But I have a vision too! Am I useless to everyone now?
Don't talk like that, Kale. This is not something you need to be worrying about right now. Ah, there you are. Feeling any better?
You could have taken another minute to talk to her. What is going on?
Yeah, since we'll be staying here for...
Seems you're not the type to sit back and take it easy for a while, huh? In that case, perhaps Kale could take you two for a patrol south of Gandharville for the day. And if you're feeling up to it, you can be responsible for cleaning the Statue of the Seven.
Tainari, we're ready to head out.
Roger, I'll be right there. All right, we'll be heading into the forest now. I'll leave any further details to Kale.
Yes, you can count on me.
So, Kale, what exactly are we going to be doing today? Tainari mentioned cleaning the statue just now, but, that the job for a ranger.
Well, a forest ranger's responsibilities can be pretty diverse. They handle a variety of tasks, like checking the condition of outlying roads, maintaining forest facilities, ensuring fire prevention standards are met, and providing assistance to travelers and locals. As for Master, well, he has to handle more dangerous areas of the rainforest. Today we can perform routine checks on the pathway lamps as we make our way to the Statue of the Seven.
Cool.
Paimon, traveler, this way! You can leave the task of checking the lamps to me. In the meantime, you two can keep an eye out for anything unusual. Nothing wrong with these two lamps. Oh, this lamp seems to be getting a little wobbly. Let me make a note of it. No problems with this lamp. Good.
I'm gonna ignore that for a minute, chat. Oh, Sumeru Rose. That's new. What in the hell is that? Well, it's clearly not coming to attack me, but I'm gonna leave it alone. I'm gonna look at it. Yeah, it's just doing its thing. I'm not gonna attack it. Oh boy, one of those. I think I remember that from the trailer. Where's the little Androculus? It's gotta be above me, I guess. Alright, let's go up here. Where am I now, anyway? Oh, that's the chasm up here. Oh. Oh, good, a Dendro slime. That's what I want to deal with today. Those annoying little things. There's a Dendroculus. It should be right on top of me. What the hell? Right, Desert Clearwater. These sword dens may be found in many scattered mercenary groups that hail from the desert. There's an ominous spear. What? An ominous spear here, and their weapons are taking damage into infused from that greatly boosts their count. Oh shit. What?
Born of ice and frost. Wind strike.
I'm getting sick of this game.
Yeah. Have fun with that. Cool. New stuff. Alright, let's go down there. Power fruit.
The Statue of the Seven is up on top of that large rock formation. You must have seen it when you came down this road before. It's pretty high up there, isn't it? Don't worry. If you're afraid you can't make it up there, I'm sure Master wouldn't mind if you don't clean the Oh? I guess I'll leave it up to you then.
Paimon will fly up with you and help you with the, by the way, Kale, do you know anything about the Dendro Archon? You know, what's she like?
That depends. Are you referring to Greater Lord Rukkhadevata or Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Huh? Greater Lord Rukkhadevata? Oh, is that the name of the former Dendro Archon?
Uh-huh. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata was Sumeru's first Dendro Archon. She created the rainforest as well as the wall of Samiel around the desert. Her works provided a means of peaceful living for everyone. To the people of Sumeru, she's not only a symbol of wisdom, but also of power and kindness. Unfortunately, she disappeared in a great calamity that occurred a few hundred years ago.
Fun.
According to what Masters told me, the sages later found the newly born Dendro Archon and whisked her back to Sumeru. To celebrate the reinstatement of their lost deity, the sages dubbed her Lesser Lord Kusanali and let her reside in the sanctuary of Sarastana.
Uh-huh.
And then...
Huh? You're not too sure?
Yeah, I'm from Sumeru.
Maybe it's difficult to discuss this topic with...
No, it's not that. I'm not trying to hide something from you. Besides, I don't consider you two strangers. Anyway, you two know Amber, right?
Lore, chat. Lore.
Wait, Amber? You mean...
Yes, that's her. I once lived in Mondstadt for a while, and she helped me a lot during that time. You could even say that she helped me become a new person.
Lore. I
There's
love it.
no one like Amber. She lives life to the fullest while always adhering to her strong sense of justice. She's ready to answer the call for action at any moment, but is also very understanding of others. She's like the spark that lights the fire in everyone's heart around her.
Man, she really looks
If
up
you
to
ask
Amber.
me, she's a prime example of a true outrider. She's the first person anyone coming to Mondstadt will meet. You can't help but be enthralled by her charm and enthusiasm, causing you to fall in love with the lands of Mondstadt and...
Yeah, she was the first one we met too, chat.
Sorry.
Paimon thought the work of Outriders was a little...
Sorry. I was rambling on just now. It must have sounded kind of weird.
It's alright, Kale. Knowing that you're a friend of Amber somehow makes Paimon suddenly feel a lot closer to you. So, how do you know...
Well, after I returned to Sumeru, Amber and I have stayed in touch by writing each other letters.
That explains that. There you go, chat.
In one letter, she mentioned that Mondstadt was attacked by a fearsome dragon, but the city was saved by a mysterious blonde traveler and their floating companion.
Oh, they're still in touch.
I knew you two were the ones she mentioned in the letter the moment I saw you. But, considering everything you've been through that day, I thought it'd be inappropriate to bring it up.
So that's how you knew.
Yep, so please know that you two have my complete trust. Really, I wish I could tell you more about the Dendro Archon, but I have been away from Sumeru for some time, and I haven't read any books. Sorry.
That's alright. You've already helped us a lot. We had never even heard of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata or the Sanctuary of Sarasthana until you mentioned them.
Oh, I'm happy that was helpful. There is one thing I want to ask. So that's why you're here. Thank you for telling me your story.
Don't mention it. We are friends after all, right? Alright.
You both have my thanks. While you two are up there cleaning, I'll go ahead and inspect the forest canopy. Let's meet...
Am I supposed to clean a statue of the seven?
I'm not a very good climber, so I'll go check the facilities up ahead.
Okay. Basically, I don't have anything to talk about right now. Come back in a minute. Fair. Game design. Come on. Goes up. Come on. I have to climb it again. Oh god.
Huh. Now that Paimon looks at it, the deity that's carved on the statue is kinda small. Do you think she's supposed to be Greater Lord Rukkhadevata or Lesser Lord Kusanali? The name does seem to fit the statue somehow. Well, anyway, we'll have to figure that out later. Let's get started on cleaning the statue. Paimon will fly up and take care of the top, and you clean everything below.
Ah, Paimon's actually cleaning instead of just, you know, looking for more food.
Nice work. That's one clean statue.
Still didn't fix that, huh? No. It's missing something. I'll figure it out later. Color really blends in well. Come here, lizard. Come here. Gotcha.
Kale, we're back!
It's like late afternoon now.
Welcome back. You must be tired after all that climbing. Let's take a little break. I brought some fruit and water for us.
Yay! Food! What kind of goodies did you bring? Hey! Don't be a party pooper. It's not like Kale is a stranger or anything. Besides, the best way to compliment a chef is to show passion for their food. Xiangling taught Paimon that.
I prepared a nice portable dish that forest rangers like to eat called pita pockets. I hope you'll like them. Whoops!
Oh, she's a little clumsy.
No, you dropped it on the ground! Not to worry. I wrapped a few layers of oiled paper around each pita. They should be fine.
She's a little clumsy. That's cute.
Paimon nearly had a heart attack there.
Oh, Paimon, you and your food.
Those pitas are amazing! You're quite the cook, Kale. Thank goodness you wrapped them in paper. Paimon wouldn't have been able to sleep at night knowing something so tasty had been wasted.
There is the 5-second rule, Paimon. Though, that's like more like inside. Honestly, if I drop food like straight up just on the ground, like what's below them, I'm just not gonna eat it. Like if it's like 5 seconds, like if it's like the ground, like cement, no. But if it's like just the floor or something, the floor is relatively clean enough, sure. I'll like dust it off. Unless it's like, unless I'm like, you know what, nah.
You really know how to compliment the chef, Paimon.
Well, we do know Zhanling.
Since you liked it so much, I'll be sure to give you a copy of the recipe sometime. I'll even include all my personal cooking pointers, so you'll be making your own pita pockets in no time.
Yay! Thanks, Kale! It's hard to believe someone as diligent as you could have clumsy moments too.
That's a little insulting, Paimon.
Oh, I guess it happens from time to time.
She's so shy. It's so cute, Chad. It's adorable.
So, Kale, don't you think that Tainari's a little too strict with you? He won't let you touch
That's
anything
prying.
without his permission.
That's prying, Chat.
Paimon knocks stuff over all the time flying around the Traveler, but he's never said anything. Everyone has their clumsy moments.
Well, Paimon, the difference is, well, you're Paimon. Like, also the Traveler like, doesn't talk much.
No, you've got the wrong idea about Master. Sure, he may seem
She's
a bit
quick to
harsh
protect
at
her
first,
friends.
but with some time, you'll see that he's actually very kind-hearted.
Love
I've
the
heard the
eyes.
Veteran Rangers say
Purple and
that Master
green
is
is
from
so
some
unique.
ancient and mysterious race that is known for their cunning wit and reclusive nature. Oh, by the way, you've heard of the Academia, right? Well, there's a group called, something? Well, anyway, because Master does a lot of research on plants, sages from the Academia have written him many times, inviting him to take up an official position there. But Master declines their offers every time, saying, Sumeru City is too noisy. It'd be bad for my ears. Seems you already know him well. Anyway, I'm sure the sages were not happy about his responses. Master could obviously have a bright future in the Academia, but he insists on sticking to the path of a forest watcher. Every day he helps the locals of the forest and passes on his extensive knowledge to trainees like me.
You know, seems like he's just the kind of guy to do his own thing. Like, he's probably, like, he's obviously very smart. He's just like, you know what? Not for me.
In fact, Master's the one who taught me how to make pita pockets.
Really? Paimon would have never guessed that. Oh, speaking of Tainari, he was the one who took care of you after finding you. Paimon's still kinda upset, though. He kept scolding Paimon the entire way here.
Oh no, I'm sorry. Master might have been overreacting a little, but it's mostly because Paimon wouldn't stop yelling, "Why? Is he going to die?" It probably started to get under Master's skin after a while.
It's not a bad interpretation of Paimon, not gonna lie. That's Paimon to a T.
Hey! Don't laugh! Paimon was genuinely concerned about you. Hey! Now even Kale started to laugh.
Oh, Paimon.
Ugh, that's it! Paimon won't forget this! It's time for some Paimonial wrath!
Paimon, have you been hanging out with Eula again?
No! Don't touch me!
Paimon, what did you do? Oh, we just triggered her, chat. Ooh. Ooh, now it's awkward. Ooh. That's not good. Yeah, chat. Please read manga. That's,
Oh, sorry, Kale. Paimon didn't mean to scare you.
that's her past, chat.
No, I just... I didn't mean that.
Oh, man. We ruined her whole mood. You're just joking around. Fuck.
Kale, are you okay? What's the matter?
No, I'm fine. I'm sorry. I must have startled you both reacting like that.
Man, she has repressed that, chat. She has repressed her feelings. Oh, man. Like, I see your little smile, Kale, but... anyone can kind of tell that that's, ooh.
Oh, well, it's getting late now.
Huh? What was up with Kale just now? And why is she in such a hurry all of a sudden? Look, she's practically running back. Paimon can't even see her now.
Oh, man. Sorry, Kale. Who's this person? A traveling merchant. Hey, it's the academia thing. Sandstorms. Scarlet King. Semio control engineers, Weimarston's doctor? What? Okay.
Ah, Traveler. You've returned.
Yep, we're back.
Oh, Kale? Yes. I saw her go into her room just a moment ago.
Is this like an actually unique looking NPC, chat? Because I feel like this is an actually unique looking NPC for the first time. Since
Okay.
early in
Guess we'll
Inazuma.
just have to wait and talk to her tomorrow then.
Oh man, I feel so bad. Oh man. Wait, okay. I will hit the button and skip to just before. What is that? What in the hell is that? No, give me. Oh.
Paimon was thinking all night about what happened with Kale, and still can't figure out what the problem might be.
It's not you,
Maybe
Paimon.
she's in a better mood now. Let's go check on her.
That is so nice.
Ah, it's you two. I was just about to go look for you.
Huh? Kainari? What are you doing here?
I came to check on Kale's condition.
Oh no.
You mean she's sick? How could she be?
No need to worry. Something as small as you could never harm her. The
Meh.
sickness is something that Kale has been dealing with. Kale has been more excited than usual since you two arrived. A little too much so, to be honest. She hasn't remembered to take care of herself. I suppose it's understandable, though. She hasn't been around anyone she considered a friend for some time now. It must have been refreshing for her to have you two here.
So, Tainari, what's really wrong with Kale?
Manga, chat.
Let's take this conversation elsewhere. Kale just fell asleep after taking her medicine.
It's still within earshot of Kale.
Alright, let's continue our conversation here, shall we?
I think it'd be better to continue it down by the water.
To be honest, I hadn't realized that you're that honorary knight from Mondstadt until Kale told me just now. I've also heard all about your deeds in Liyue and Inazuma. So, just to clarify, what I'm about to tell you about well, because Kale asked me to.
Aww. She just wants us to understand, but man, I feel like shit.
And honestly speaking, I was against Kale revealing her past to you. But she insisted, saying you two treated her with sincerity and as a friend. So now she wishes to reciprocate the gesture.
So, Tainari, what exactly is wrong with Kale? You said this is something she's been dealing with for some time. Just how serious is it?
Right. Ever since she was a child, she's been afflicted with a disease called Elazar.
Elazar?
Yes, it's a disease unique to the lands of Sumeru. It is characterized by dark and hardened scales that form on the body. At first, the afflicted may only feel mild numbness on the affected area of the skin. However, as the disease progresses, one may begin feeling fatigued and even experience peripheral paresthesia.
That's bullshit, chat. That's bullshit. He's covering for her. That's fucking bullshit. Like, I can tell right now that that's bullshit. Not being honest, but he's at least doing a good job deflecting. That's bullshit. We know what her real problem is. Your problem's fucking Dottore. Dottore is her problem. I would not mind if Kale stuck, what's her weapon? Her bow? She threw a few arrows at Dottore's head. That would be great.
In its final stages, the disease strips a person of the...
That sounds terrifying. Wait, hold on. So when Kale seemed to be acting a little clumsier...
Correct. That would be the effects of Elazar, which is precisely why I do not want her carrying or holding anything. With appropriate treatment, the disease can be effectively controlled before it progresses to a more serious stage. Nevertheless, Kale's mother still hoped that there was something out there. She handed Kale over to an organization known as the Fatui after one of their members lied and said they had a cure.
What? The Fatui?
Okay, we're expanding on the manga. Alright, chat, I'm wrong. Oops.
Ah, it appears you're already familiar with them. That'll save me some
Oh, we are
explanation.
familiar with them. We fought more than a few of their stupid leaders.
Anyway, the person who eventually rescued Kale and brought her to me for care said that she had been given to a harbinger known as the Doctor.
That's Dottore.
I have no idea how this doctor managed to do it, but her case of Elazar was completely stable for all the years that Kale was with them. However, Kale's days with the Fatui were anything but Kale is a resilient individual and always tries to appear cheerful. But her experience with the Fatui has left deep scars. Even now, she can still feel deathly afraid of someone touching her.
Oh, Paimon had no idea Kale's been through so much.
Oh, by the way, Paimon, Kale wanted me to tell you that she's sorry for scaring you yesterday. She also wanted both of you to know that she's sorry for hiding her illness.
She doesn't need to apologize. None of this is her fault at all.
Well said. I hope you'll get a chance to tell. Kale once thought that it would be impossible for her to have any real friendships. I trust that you two will never let my trainee experience such emotional pain again.
I don't know.
Don't worry, Tainari. We'll take good care of...
Well, it's not too serious at this point. She overexerted herself the last couple of days, which is what led to her breakdown this time. As long as she has taken her medicine and gets plenty of rest, she should get better. Though, I must admit that Kale's condition was much more stable. She was interested in the work of the forest rangers the moment she saw us. Her stamina has gotten much worse recently. Though a moderate amount of physical exercise is always necessary, I'm afraid the long-distance patrols are a little too much for her now. All right, now that I've told you about Kale's past...
Yeah, we'd like to...
All right, but I must warn you two. The rainforest...
No problem.
Let's go then. We'll be looking for a plant known as lunar lotus. It's often used to help those afflicted with Elazar recover their energy.
Hey, Tainari? Where exactly are we going to find this plant?
Lunar lotus can be found all over the rainforest, but it often grows right here around Gandharvaville.
Given the name, it sounds like we should be looking for it in the
Waiting
water.
a sec, chat.
You are correct. Lunar lotus grows in the water. When fully matured, they look like giant blue flowers floating on the water's surface. Quite an attractive species, if you ask me. The large petals are actually the plant's leaves and sepals, which surround a very small flower. You should note that many of the plants found in Sumeru have names that are contrary to their species. Take the Kalpalata, for example. The plant is not a lotus at all, but rather a vine. And then there's the Sumeru rose, which is not a rose, completely contrary to its name.
Oh, okay then. Note to Paimon. Never bring up the topic of flowers with Tainari. Hold the line.
No touching. The wind knows me.
Nick this power music, chat. Boing. 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 Teleport waypoint. Nice, there for more stamina. We further fuse electro, you get to bounce even higher. Cool. That's fun. Holy shit.
Did I miscalculate?
Ow.
Time to go.
Oh god, I'm almost dead.
Who says there aren't benefits to a life of wandering?
Allow me.
Who's being on Discord? Cool. Oh, what's this? Gotcha. And I got the teleport waypoint. Hold on, is that a, oh my god, it's a boat spot. I can be able to activate that, so I'm gonna go activate it real quick.
Yeah, that hurts.
Ow. What the hell? Oh, doggo.
Born of ice and frost. We're way behind
There it
schedule.
is. Cool. Huh. Wave Rider. I wasn't expecting that. Huh? Okay. Good for you, pal. It's down there. I'm gonna go to teleport waypoint though. Oh, yeah, it's Sumeru City. There it is. Alright, now go back.
Rest and rebuild.
Into the wind. A fateful offering.
Cool. And more stuff. Alright, let's land.
There should be lunar lotuses growing somewhere in this area. Let's split up and begin searching. If you could manage to gather, we'll rendezvous here one.
That's not it.
Alright, we've gathered enough lunar lotuses. Let's head back to meet Tainari. Hey, Tainari!
Let me take a look. Good, very good. These are all excellent quality. I'm quite glad you two came along. Your exploration experience helped save me a lot of time here. It seems we even—
Hey, Tainari!
Oh, Tainari! Someone's calling your name!
Ah yes, that's Amir and the others. But let's go find out what's going on.
Little Dendro Vision. Where his pocket would be. Give me a minute, I'm grabbing that because I know I'll need it later. I only bloom at night.
Tainari, thank goodness we found you here. We were just about to head back and find you at
What's going on?
We just discovered a withering zone.
The Withering is back? But the patrol route you were on should have been already clear just a week ago. Can you tell me the exact—
It's up ahead, deep in the river valley. It's appeared in a spot that blocks nearly the entire narrow part of the valley area. So we decided to come find you as...
And the radius of the contamination?
Sorry, I couldn't get a clear enough...
No one in our patrol team had a vision, and it appeared to still be spreading. So we didn't risk getting any closer.
Okay, I understand. You made the right decision. I'll go deal with it right away. In the meantime—
Wait, Tainari! Why don't you...
You two have only just arrived in Sumeru. There's a unique type of anomaly that occurs in the Sumeru rainforest. It's called the withering. The affected areas not only cause nearby vegetation to wither, but it's also lethal to wildlife and even people. If you don't carry a
Yes, Amir is absolutely right. As Amir said, only someone with a—
That's right. If any of the forest rangers without a vision come across a withering zone, we first make a record of the location, and then only someone with a vision can venture within a withering zone and find a way to deal with it. But you don't seem to carry a...
Don't worry, he may not have a vision.
It seems the rumors about you are true. In that case, all right. We typically only teach visitors how to identify the withering as they're about to leave Gandharvaville. We'll...
Alright, good, let's go. Oh, another teleport waypoint, chat. Mark that. Teleport up there real quick. Is there another thing? No, that's annoying. I'll get to that in a minute, chat. Going to the waypoint. Oh boy. I was out of stamina. The heck? Huh, Mora. Agama wood. See it. No, it's a different one. Way out there. Wait, that red space out there is that's that. That's Sumeru City. Oh, am I still out of freaking stamina? Come on. And there's cement. Not liking that sound. It sounds like a Minecraft cave. Whoa.
Stop.
Ugh.
Don't move any further. Look there in the distance.
Huh? Where? Oh, look! Those plants have withered! That whole area is kinda gloomy. Oh, Paimon doesn't like the look of this.
Man, her white hair really stands out in the background right now.
That is the withering. All right, traveler. We're going to have to enter that withering zone. Once inside, we'll need to look for what we call tumors of the withering. Thank you, but I must warn you. Even with elemental powers, once you step inside the withering zone, you may experience... You ready then? Let's go.
Alright, good. I'm glad I unlocked the teleport waypoint, then I'll be able to just teleport in and out of there if I am having trouble.
First, we must locate any branches sustaining the withering zone.
What is this?
Hold the line!
Do I? Other part members will fall.
The wind knows me.
Get out of this.
Thrust and read. Access denied.
Into the wind.
Oh. Oh, fucking A. Use Dendrogana. Okay.
Great work. Now that all the branches have been cleared, we'll need to take care of the tumor.
No touching. For Rex Lapis.
The wind knows me.
Now, destroy the tumors of the withering.
Wind strike.
Oh.
We did it! Everything's returning to normal now!
Yes, thanks to you two. We were able to quickly restore this area back to...
Tainari?
It's that obvious, huh? Alright, it's like this. Recently, the rate at which the withering zone appears has been increasing. Even though we were able to quickly clear that withering zone, it won't be long before another one appears.
I wonder why it's not attacking people with visions. Oh well, we'll
If
find
that
out soon
simply
enough.
meant war work for me, then that wouldn't be an issue. But it's far more severe than that. The withering is leaving lasting effects on the rainforest itself. For instance, even though we cleared out the withering zone, many of the plants that were affected will not recover. This presents a crisis for the ecosystem itself. Many plants in the rainforest are already in decline, directly impacting the wildlife that depends on those plants. And most disturbingly, as the appearances of withering zones have started to increase, Kale's case of Elazar has also become more serious.
Huh? But why is that?
I'm still not sure of the exact reason. However, I've received word from acquaintances at the academia that similar cases are being reported for No, none that we know of. The withering has been recorded in Sumeru for millennia. It's said that it originates from the depths of the world. By the way, have you heard of Irminsul before? Irminsul is a tree located deep beneath the surface.
That's the tree,
Although it isn't
chat.
like any tree we know in a biological sense. You can basically think of it as a large tree that grows downwards. I'm sure you've heard of ley lines, right? They're like the roots of Irminsul, spreading and extending from a massive cavern deep underground. Ley lines continually absorb the memories of this world, which are then funneled into Irminsul, allowing it to collect knowledge and wisdom from ancient... The Dendro Archon is known as the God of Wisdom because her consciousness is directly connected to it. It is also said that the Dendro Archon's power is a manifestation of Irminsul. And as for the Withering, its emergence is related to a disease that's That's right. My ancestors learned of this from Greater Lord Rukadevata's familiars a long time ago. But even those mysterious creatures did not know of a cure for Irminsul. I'm afraid we rangers will be battling the withering zones here for a long time until a cure is found. Alright, that's enough on this topic for the time being. Now that we've taken care of things...
One sec. I want to do a thing besides that. Already set up. I'll get Dendro Traveler unlocked.
This world.
Essence of Flora. Obtain Dendro.
Want me to come along?
Yeah, this is my all the characters I've got, by the way. A decent amount. I've literally never paid for pretty much gems. That's all FTP.
Follow the wind.
Oh, it's such a good quality of life improvement. Oh my god.
Oh, Tainari, you all made it back. How did it go?
The withering zone you reported has been taken care of. No need to worry.
Check my text.
Huh. Wait, is that?
It's a little bird. Hello, bird.
Oh no, Hypatia!
Uh-oh.
Huh? What's wrong, Tainari?
This Duskbird is Hypatia's designated courier for urgent news. You do remember her, don't you? She's the...
Oh, her?
Let me see what's written in the letter first.
So what's it say? And what's with that weird expression on your face? Just let Paimon read it. Huh? All Paimon sees are 3 squiggly lines.
Yes, allow me to explain. She must have just finished. It's been nearly 3 days since she's had anything to eat.
What? You mean she's been sitting there for 3?
Well, obviously because this has happened before. Last time she drew 5 lines, and by the time we found her... Well, I'd prefer not to remember that. Needless to say, Hypatia's been through work. I've got some emergency rations set aside.
Wait, you want us to...
Let's find out. Here. So, how do you feel?
Huh? Really? But wait, how'd you know that he'd be okay?
Back when we were clearing the Withering Zone, I observed that he could adeptly manipulate the Dendro element. I knew then that he... And if I may ask, when I was telling you two about Irminsul... That's correct. Those weren't hallucinations at all, because what you saw is of significant importance. Not just for the nation of Sumeru, but the entire world of Tevat. My forefathers were shown much favor by Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. We took an oath to protect this nation together with her. Now that that duty has fallen to me, it was part of my responsibilities to ascertain whether you could be entrusted with the fate of Sumeru.
Have you not seen the fact that we saved Mondstadt, Liyue, and Inazuma from the problems? Like, I want the next region to just be, hey, you're here, cool, we don't have to do anything anymore. I would love that. That'd be a fun dichotomy of, oh, look, it's a traveler, who gives a shit? Let's just have him do everything.
Now, after seeing you in action with my own eyes, you have earned my confidence, and when you passed out, your consciousness had connected directly with Irminsul. I could try to tell you more, but it would be better if you went to ask Hypatia instead.
That sounds nice and all.
That was because when you ran into her, she was in a special phase of her training. Please, wait here for...
That makes sense. Oh, there's a reused character swap. Is that a tree branch just used as a belt? That's actually kind of smart.
Here, take these. It's a meal I packed for Hypatia. And also, here's a letter that I would like you to give to her. Just show it no. I should be the one thanking you. You've both been a great help these last few days.
Hypatia should still be in the cave. Let's go inside and see how she's doing. Hypatia should still be in the cave. Let's go inside and see how she's doing. Hello? Hypatia? Maybe she went out to look for some food. Let's try looking around the area.
That's not good.
to eat in her Huh? Wait. Huh? How'd things out here end up looking like this? What happened? And where are we?
Do I get to meet a Great Fairy now? Is that what's happening?
Really? Oh.
Time to go.
What the heck is happening?
Wow. This place is huge. Paimon knew there's something off about that cave. Let's think of a way to get over there and have a closer look. Who knows? Maybe we'll find a lead of some kind.
What the hell? Inazuma?
Time to go.
Huh? What happened just now? Why'd everything around us suddenly change?
Why the hell are we here in Inazuma? No enemies.
Allow me.
Into the wind. Clouds high. The birds call.
No touching.
One with nature. Fallen leaves. Adorn my night.
Shit.
The wind knows me.
There we go.
Time to go.
Not again.
What in Tibet is going on here? This place is getting weirder by the minute. Hey, what's the matter? You don't look so good.
It's not triggering correctly. What's happening? Why is it not working? Chat, my domain glitched. The domain glitched. That's really cool. Alright, let's go through that again, chat.
Hello? Hypatia? Maybe she went out to look for some food. Let's try looking around the area.
Alright, while that plays through again, chat, I'm gonna go ahead and do this.
There you are. Hypatia. There's no way we can get her to eat. Huh? Huh? What happened? Really? This place is huge! Paimon knew there's something off about that cave. Let's think of a way to get over there and have a closer look. Who knows? Maybe we'll find a lead of some kind.
Time to go.
Huh? What happened just now? Why'd everything around us suddenly change?
Follow the wind. Follow follow the wind.
Uphill battle. A brash maneuver. Rascal reboot.
The wind knows me. As one with wind and cloud. Into the wind.
No touching.
The wind knows me. It's fine. Clouds high. The birds call. Time to go.
Nope.
Time to go.
What in Tibet is going on here? This place is getting weirder by the minute. Hey, what's the matter? You don't look so good.
What the hell? Like, I'm confused. Do I just like stand here? I'm googling this chat. Hold on. Like, what am I supposed to do? I ran into the same bug.
This scenery is wonderful. Surely enough to convince anyone to become a wanderer.
Oh. That's terrible. That looks like a glitch. Like, it doesn't explain what you're supposed to freaking do. Whoa. Come on, MiHoYo. How am I supposed to know that that's your plan? Come on.
Time to go.
What is this? Fuck. See this road.
Well. Looks like we meet again, traveler.
God, why is it always you, pricks?
Samus Herald, what are you planning to do in this strange place?
Strange place. Plotting. You needn't worry about.
Did I get to kill it this time?
Hold the line. Blaze over.
One with nature. Fallen leaves, adorn my night. Wind strike.
Access denied. Everybody stand back!
Is
Winds clouds high. The birds call.
Why do they never miss?
Huh? Why can't we beat this guy? Oh, Paimon doesn't get it! We faced others like him before! What's wrong this time?
Traveler, though you may have managed to avert countless crises before, your good fortune was bound to end sooner or later.
Oh,
It's time
shit.
you realize how weak and powerless you really are. Your sister.
That's a beautiful laugh, chat.
Are you really so ignorant? Or are you just living in complete denial? Her Highness has long since forsaken you. Your meager existence in her eyes is that of an annoying bug, only to be stepped upon. The bonds of love and family which drive you to find your sibling are utterly gone. Your journey is meaningless. But don't you fret now. Today will be your last. Now die!
Oh boy.
What do we do? We haven't seen Hypatia anywhere out here.
Wait, did I just like, what the fuck? Wait, did we just like dream of not only that, but like of Paimon? What the hell?
Oh, there she is! Quick! Well, the good news is that she's still conscious. Hey, why'd you drop her food on the floor like that? Oh, guess that anyways, we can talk about...
What the fuck did I just see? What the hell?
Whoa, wait a sec. Look at all this fruit lying around her. We can put...
Who is there? Tainari, is that you? Huh?
It's okay. You can relax, Hypatia. Tainari sent us here to bring you some food and water.
I see. So, you're friends of Tainari. I'm grateful that you came so quickly to save me.
Well, actually, we didn't bring the fruit. It was already here when we arrived. We were kind of wondering about that, actually. When we found...
Oh. I seem to understand now. All the fruit was likely from my, neighbor. Must have come by and saw me like this.
Your neighbor? You mean there's someone else living nearby?
Oh? So you're able to see them too?
Wait, hold on a second, Traveler. You say that before we arrived, you saw some mysterious creature, and suddenly...
No, I actually do believe what the Traveler is saying. I myself had a similar experience once before, and ended up scaring my timid little neighbor here. You needn't worry. They mean you no harm. They only dragged you into the dream because they hoped to buy themselves a little time in order to scurry away.
So, Hypatia...
I'm not sure what it's called, to be honest. But I do know that they have some sort of deeper connection with the Dendro Archon. I know this because the first time I saw them was also the exact day my consciousness was able to form a connection with Irminsul. Even after I opened my eyes and stopped meditating, my heart was still pounding, and at that very moment, I suddenly noticed a small figure at the opening of the cave. In my curiosity, I began to walk over to the creature. They must have already been used to me living in the cave, because they didn't seem to mind me approaching them. They just kept doing whatever they were up to. It wasn't until I crouched down next to them that they suddenly realized that I could see them.
Oh! And then?
And then I had a dream. By the time I came to, they were nowhere to be seen. I was convinced they'd never show up again. But sure enough, I saw them nearby a few days later. And they weren't alone. I feel like they aren't as afraid of me as the first time I approached them. But I never would have expected them to save me. Yes, no doubt about that. By the way, Tainari mentioned in his letter that you had questions for me regarding Irminsul. Sorry about that. Sounds like just drinking juice still isn't quite enough for my stomach.
Well, if somebody hadn't dropped... Alright, we're up, Traveler. Today...
Sounds good. I've never tried any dishes from other nations before. I certainly look forward to it. It's been so long since I've had a decent meal, too.
It's just built into the thing. Where's the fire?
Let's light it up!
All done! Let's use the empty box that time... Oh, it smells...
Are you already finished cooking? Smells
It's like good takeout.
Even though everything you mentioned was in Tainari's letter, it's still hard to believe you were able to connect with Irminsul immediately after smelling Spiritborn Ale for the first time. It took me nearly 3 years before I could do so. And everyone at the Academia even lauded me as a genius. You should know that some researchers spent their entire lives without ever successfully connecting with Irminsul as you have.
So why does this incense allow people to connect to Irminsul?
The ingredients used to make Spiritborn Ale primarily consist of plants created by Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. These special ingredients are conducive to heightening our senses to the Dendro Archon's power. Since the root of the Dendro Archon's power lies within Irminsul, we can occasionally tap into her powers to peer into the depths of the earth. That's all right. I'm sure you'll come to a clearer understanding as you remain in Sumeru.
Makes sense. But Paimon's got a question. Why was he sensitive to the smell of those plants for such a long time?
That was primarily due to his body's unique constitution. Stimulated by the incense, he could perceive the Dendro Archon's power and experienced a sensory overload, hence the adverse reactions. Taking in any scent similar to the ingredients of Spiritborn Ale would cause adverse effects. Not to worry though, it appears you've already fully recovered. Technically, your body should still be sensitive to the powers of the Dendro Archon, but unless you're using intentional meditation techniques, the scent of Spiritborn Ale should no longer trigger such reactions.
Good, so basically we just had to get used to it.
That's relief.
I must admit, I am quite envious of your abilities. Even if it meant suffering from pounding headaches for the rest of my life, I'd consider it worthwhile so long as I could connect with Irminsul at will.
Whoa, you're really serious about this whole thing, aren't you?
I am a researcher after all. As a member of the Ritaoist Darshan at the Academia, My main area of research is the stars and their connection to the fate of living beings.
So she's
But
Mona.
there is still so much we don't know, especially regarding the mysteries that lie in the starry skies.
So she's literally you know what you could do is you could just go get Mona. You want me to bring up Mona? I can bring up Mona.
Which is why I must turn to the all-knowing Irminsul for answers.
It's not difficult to do.
If only my perception wasn't so limited. Unfortunately, I cannot guarantee that my every attempt to attune with Irminsul will be successful. Or that doing so will leave my I am currently in the stage of training known as Satyavada life. Many researchers in Sumeru have lost their minds while seeking to attune with Irminsul during this stage. Sages have said that Irminsul contains divine knowledge, and touching such knowledge without the proper preparations and abilities will only lead to one's mind caving in on itself. That's why we meditate alone. We need to ensure that our minds will be calm while minimizing—
Whoa! So knowledge from Irminsul—
Of course I do. Especially during nights that are pitch black with no moonlight. However, I've been feeling better as of late. I don't get as scared anymore knowing that I have a little neighbor living nearby. I believe that being able to see them is a sort of blessing from the Dendro Archon. But what's strangest of all is that they're clearly an envoy of the God of Wisdom herself. And they have the curious power to make people dream.
What's so strange about that? It doesn't sound so out of place for a divine being, does it?
Well, it's strange because nearly nobody in Sumeru can ever dream.
Oh, is that true?
Yes, well, to an extent. Only children can dream in Sumeru. Adults, however, never do. The sages say that wisdom implies rationality.
Oh, that's a dream catcher.
But that which occurs in dreams is often neither rational nor logical. Yes, if one struggles with anxieties, those emotions could influence their dreams. The fact that the people of Sumeru do not have dreams is seen as a blessing by the sages. They believe that Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, the god of wisdom, is keeping us away from the foolish delusions you encounter in your sleep. I was born into a family of scholars in Sumeru City. Ever since I was a child, my parents would always tell me that I'll know I've grown up once I stop dreaming. I studied hard, enrolled as a student in the academia, and went on to become a researcher. Sure enough, I never dreamed again. But then, on the day I scared the little Aranara, I suddenly saw a dream again.
I'm just gonna let that time out, chat.
It was incredible. Though I don't exactly remember what I saw, I clearly recall the feeling. I suddenly felt like I was a child again. Back then, I was foolish and ignorant as any youth would be. But I was free of fear. Maybe dreaming isn't as bad as we've made it out to be. Just be sure not to speak of this if you travel to Sumeru City. They'll look at you as if you've lost your mind.
So, do you have any thoughts?
Sorry. I'm afraid I don't have any answers as a... World forget me. What could that possibly... if only I could ascend past Satyavada life and begin Paripurna life. I might have some more answers. If you two are ever in the area again, there's no need to be thanking me. You two are my saviors. Besides, I'm already looking forward to tasting some more of your cooking.
She's nice.
Now that we know Hypatia is alright...
Heading out, I see? If there's any... Even though that little neighbor of mine was able to induce a state of dreaming, I doubt they were able to control the actual contents of the dream. The end of your dream seemed quite terrifying. Not to worry, though. As someone from Sumeru who cannot dream, I needn't ever worry about nightmares. But lately, I've started to feel that I'm somehow missing something without dream. Heading out, I see? If there's anything else you'd ever like... Sumeru researchers use Spirit-born ale to assist them in connecting with Irminsul to extract knowledge from it. Unfortunately, I can't... I hope that I'll be able... Heading out, I see? If there's anything... I've heard local children here in the rainforest speaking of fairy-like creatures. Perhaps this is because I had a very strict upbringing. My parents would seldom allow me to play with other children. And speaking of my little neighbor, I think they can somehow. I've noticed on several occasions that as they're playing under the trees, they'll suddenly tense up and scamper away for no apparent reason. Perhaps I should. Heading out, I see. If there's anything else, take care. Do remember to come visit.
Goodbye. Needs to be 0 point waypoint like right here.
Think about it, Tainari. Refusing to join is tantamount to burying your head in the sand. I understand that you're a forest watcher, and that it's your duty to combat the effects of withering zones. But isn't it evident that such work is not a lasting solution to the problem? As Sage Kage clearly stated, your presence and guidance in Sumeru City is pivotal in finding a cure for Irminsul. How could you possibly—
Keep your emotions in check, Gulam. Let's at least listen to Tainari's reason for declining. We're here to invite him to the Academia, not to cause a scene.
Sage Kage, I am truly honored that you came here in person, but I'm afraid I must still decline your invitation. I am merely a forest watcher. How could the great minds of the Haravatat have any need of someone like me?
Well, it turns out that your refusal letter had some implications on your master's reputation. He is a renowned sage of the Immorta, after all.
I see. Huh. And I figured that given his temper, he would come here and berate me personally.
Tainari, your master is an integral part of this effort.
And what exactly does my master need of me, Sage Kage?
You'll know once you've arrived in Sumeru.
And how long will I be required?
There's no—
Do you mean to tell me that despite coming all the way here to Gandharvaville, you still can't answer the questions I laid out in the letter to my master? If that's the case, then I'm afraid I cannot give you a definite answer either.
Tainari!
So be it. Come, Gulam, we're leaving.
Oh boy.
Tainari, what was—
It's nothing. Some people from the Academia wanted me to go to Sumeru City to assist them with— But all that can wait. How did things go with her?
It was quite the eventful trip, but the main thing is that she's safe and sound.
Very good. Now that the traveler has made a full recovery—
That's right! We want to meet Les—
Sorry. I'm afraid I don't have any advice for you there.
Well, do you at least—
Let me think. How about this? I'll write you a letter of introduction that you can give to a researcher I know. He's from the Immorta Darshan and is adept at gathering information. Asking him might prove— Also, when you enter Sumeru City, you'll probably end up receiving something like this item here.
Oh? What is it?
It's called an Akasha Terminal. It's a tool produced by the Academia that utilizes the legacy of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. Some say that this very item is the basis of Sumeru's reputation as the City of Wisdom. Needless to say, this—
Great! Next up, Sumeru's— That's right! Tainari, we have something
Yes, she's doing much better. After being confined to her bed all this time, I thought a little walk would do her some good. She knew you two would be leaving soon.
Thanks, Tainari.
Farewell.
We'll start with these questions.
Miss Kale.
I've been waiting for you two. Well,
Thanks for waiting here just to see us off, Kale. We're headed to Sumeru City.
don't worry about me. I can take care of myself. My condition won't be getting in the way of my duties. I want to be a forest ranger after all. It's up to me and the others to protect the rainforest here. And, I'm sorry. I should have told you both about my condition when we first met. I just wanted you two to treat me as a normal friend. Not some girl that needs your sympathy. But I guess now I understand that the most important thing is for friends to be genuine with one another.
There's no need to apologize, Kale. we should be thanking you for trusting us enough to be your friends and sharing your past with us. We're probably still gonna worry about your condition, but that's because we're friends and we care about you.
Thank you. That means a lot. Oh? It's my recipe for pita pockets. I told you that I'd give you a copy, remember? My handwriting is a little, messy, so please don't laugh.
Yay! Thanks, Kale. Now we can eat those scrumptious little pitas whenever and wherever we like.
I hope that whenever you eat them, you'll both remember. Well then, I, trainee Forest Ranger Kale, bid you both farewell. Please visit Gandharvaville again. The Rangers will always be ready to assist you here.
Sweet kid. What is that?
This world is...
Thanks, Zach. I'll figure that out later. A teleport.
Want me to come along?
Alright, teleporter. It's just that one. Knowledge is power. Yes, it is. Are there teleporters that I need to... not at the moment.
Sumeru City! We finally made it! Oh, did you see that? When those people entered the city, something on their heads lit up.
One moment, please, you two. It appears this is your first time visiting Sumeru City.
Oh, yeah, that's right. But how did you know that?
Because there's currently no information on either of you in the Akasha. But no need to worry, that won't prevent you from entering the city. In fact, the Academia conveniently provides each traveler to Sumeru City with a device. Perhaps you two have heard of the Akasha before. It's our beloved Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's lasting legacy, a treasure trove of collected knowledge.
We provide everyone with a device. We spy on your phone. It's just the NSA.
After centuries of tireless research on the Akasha, the Academia created one of its most ingenious inventions, the Akasha Terminal. As long as you are within Sumeru's borders, you may use an Akasha terminal to connect directly to the Akasha and access any knowledge you need. I should mention that due to technical limitations, the operation of Akasha terminals will be much smoother and more effective in large cities such as Sumeru City and Port Ormos.
Oh, so this is the thing that Tainari was telling us about. It sounds pretty amazing.
You two are quite fortunate. Until recently, it was standard practice to only issue Akasha terminals to outlanders who spent an extended amount of time in Sumeru. However, this policy was recently changed, and now here are your Akasha terminals.
It kinda looks like a leaf.
To activate it, simply hold it in your hand and say the following phrase to your...
Oh, says this little doodad lets you access knowledge. May the mighty God bless us with their voice of wisdom. Whoa! Just now, something clicked, and Paimon suddenly knew how to use this thing. It seems all we need to do is concentrate
It's
on
just,
what we want to
what's
know.
this power level the scout is saying?
Oh, that'll come in real handy.
They just gave Paimon 9,000 IQ. Oh no. Oh,
exactly. That is the power of the Akasha.
can I have that for math?
And with that, let me officially
high school.
welcome you both to
10
Sumeru
years
City.
ago.
May the wisdom of the Dendro Archon always be your guide.
Huh, they actually had to slightly change their models. Interesting. I wonder if they changed the models or just putting that model over them. I'm sure someone dumped the data.
Okay, now that we're in, we can check the... 500 years ago, the sages found a newly born deity from within some scorched ruins. The deity now resides in the sanctuary of Suristana. Seems pretty similar. Okay, next, let's concentrate on asking how to... Oh, come on!
That's my delivery.
Focusing on this question feels like when you have something you're trying to remember and it's on the tip of your tongue, but you just can't think of it.
One moment, chat.
Paimon's brain is exhausted.
I'm back, chat.
Oh, smart idea. But what are you going to ask it?
What she looks like, probably.
Huh. Could it be because we're...
Who's this guy?
You too? Well... Uh-oh. Paimon's getting all teary-eyed all of a sudden. It feels like the people of Sumeru really miss their Archon. Well, seems no matter what, he's from Sumeru and even has a position in the academia. Maybe he'll be... Let's see. Tainari wrote an address on the letter's envelope. Oh, it's not far from the city's gate. Let's head over and have a... Hello,
Sorry, Paimon.
are you Rohawi?
Yes, that's me. Can I help you?
Great. You see, Tainari...
What? Tainari? Please, there's no need to say anything, really. Sure, I admit that the article I published last month wasn't my...
Here, this is a letter from Tainari.
Oh, let me see. Ah! Ooh, what a relief. You two nearly scared the life out of me. Seems even Tainari acknowledges my innate ability for procuring information.
We want to meet with Leslie.
You mean you want to meet the Dendro Archon herself? This isn't exactly my area of expertise.
Music's a little
let
too
me see what
loud.
I can find in the Akasha.
Nothing.
Sorry, the Akasha didn't respond.
What? You too?
Well, as I said, this isn't my area of expertise. I am but a lowly researcher, so the Akasha doesn't see a need for me to know more.
Shadow
about the
banned.
Dendro-
He got shadow banned, and so did we. We've been shadow banned. It's like when you try and get in a multiplayer game, you just wind up in the game with a shitload of hackers for no reason. Fun.
All I know is that ever since Lesser Lord Kusanali returned to Sumeru, she's never left the sanctuary of Suristana or made a public appearance.
She's a prisoner.
Huh. Didn't expect her to be such a mysterious figure.
The Dendro Archon is somewhat of a recluse. Perhaps she just doesn't want to entertain visitors, which would explain the lack of information.
Aw, but...
No need to worry just yet. I'm only hypothesizing here. You could certainly try, and besides, you two should consider the bright side of things. In this world, there will always be information you cannot obtain from the Akasha, and things you can never accomplish. Knowing when to yield is a form of wisdom.
What?
Take me, for example. It's a miracle if my brain cells can spit out one paper every 3 years. But Tainari? That guy can publish 3 papers in just a single year. Don't mention it. If you two ever want information about things like who's been promoted within the academia or relations between the 6 great sages, come find me. Hey, come on. This is a survival skill at the academia.
Paimon's so what do we do now? Even if we... Huh? Like who? Oh, you're right! Catherine!
Oh, yeah.
The Adventurers Guild has its
Huh.
own intel network. Let's hurry and find her.
Wait. So does Catherine? Oh yeah, right. Okay, cool. The Adventurers Guild. Oh, it's gonna ask about my dailies. Right, the Adventurers Guild is the same everywhere, and so is she, 'cause she can teleport like we can, which...
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Hello, Traveler and Paimon.
Catherine, we need your help with something.
Understood. The adventurers...
We want to meet with Lesser Lord...
You two wish to meet with Sumeru's Archon. Understood. Please wait.
What is that?
I apologize, but I am unable to call up any relevant information in the Akasha. I'm also unable to locate any pertinent information in my personal memory.
Aww, another dead end. Well, if Catherine can't help us, then we...
Please do not worry. I may know of someone who can help you two. In Sumeru, the Adventurers Guild does not serve as the vanguard of information. Rather, there are numerous active mercenary groups collectively known as the Eremites. They take on various contracts and work all across Sumeru, so they naturally accrue intel. An Eremite brigade called the Corps of 30 is in charge of Sumeru City's defenses. Not only are they the oldest brigade, but they are responsible for managing and coordinating the
Corps of 30?
Supposedly. They are named as such because their ranks numbered 30 at their inception. Asfand, an advisor with the Corps of 30, maintains good relations with the Adventurers Guild. Though he's already retired, he and his... If you'd like to get in contact with him, you can find him at the Corps of 30's headquarters, the Citadel of Rexar. You're welcome. I wish you two the best of luck. We look forward to your exploits in Sumeru.
All right, off to the Citadel of Rexar we go!
It's so interesting seeing the city actually occupied, since it, like, leaked a year ago at this point. Like, there's a video chat on YouTube, I won't show because I don't know if I'm allowed to, but it shows this stuff, like, way before it was done. Like, super, super early. Like... Let's try it 1 second, I'm gonna get a snack.
Welcome. The Adventurers Guild told me to expect you to.
1 sec. I'm a little hungry.
It's nice to meet you, Asfand. We'd like to ask you about something.
I see. So, Catherine's the one who sent you this way. Ha! It's true that the Eremites' network is vast, but even I can't help you meet the Dendro Archon.
Wait, seriously? That's it?
Afraid so. The Eremites aren't terribly religious, so we don't know much about divinities. As far as the Akasha goes, we can access even less than you. We originally came from the desert. The gods there died off long ago. Since those days, we've used our own two hands to carve out a living. We don't beg gods for their aid.
Oh boy. That's, that sounds like another Conria.
It isn't just us, though. If you ask me, I think most in Sumeru aren't interested in Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Oh? Why's that?
Just take the Academia, for example. They're the ones who truly rule Sumeru. Although they believe in gods, most of them only care for the late greater Lord Rugadavada. In their eyes, she was the one who founded Sumeru and gifted us with the Akasha. Lesser Lord Kusanali just happened to inherit her legacy. Because of the Academia's influence, most citizens are more familiar with Greater Lord Rukkhadevada and hold her in greater esteem. Not to mention that Lesser Lord Kusanali never makes an appearance, and the Academia never announces anything about her. As far as the people of Sumeru are concerned, she's just a god that exists. And that's all.
Oof.
Really? Aw. After hearing all of that, Paimon sort of feels bad for Lesser Lord.
But who knows? We're all just guessing when it comes down to it. Besides, I'm sure the God of Wisdom doesn't worry about her reputation among people like us.
All right. Well, thanks for the info, Osfond.
No problem. Always happy to help out the Adventurers Guild.
Damn it. That's gonna attract attention.
Seems Osfond was right about most people's attitudes here. Not only are they not interested in the Dendro Archon, they even say stuff like, if the Akasha doesn't think I should know, then I don't need to know about it. We've been asking for information non-stop ever since we got to Sumeru. But the harder we try, the more helpless everything seems. Isn't there at least one person in this entire city who cares about Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Oh, you two are interested in Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Who's this?
Who are you?
From the sound of it, you two are Outlanders who recently arrived. Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Dunyarzad, one of Lesser Lord Kusanali's faithful followers.
Whoa, really?
I'm afraid I can't help you with that. But your conversation earlier... Sure. It goes like this. Long, long ago, there was a man who heard a prophecy. It predicted that a great calamity was about to befall him. Panicked by what he heard, the man sought out the Dendro Archon in hopes that she would bless him with the wisdom to help him escape his predicament. The man journeyed across deserts and through rainforests and experienced tribulations of every kind. In despair, he thought, alas, the Archon has abandoned me. He then had no choice but to sorrowfully resign to his fate.
Okay, and then what happened?
And then, the calamity came. But to his own surprise, the man felt somehow emboldened by the trials of his journey. By relying on his own strength, he managed to overcome the adversity. At that moment, a bird perched upon his shoulder. This bird was, in fact, an avatar of the Dendro Archon. She said, "O Archon Seeker, do you now understand? She and her wisdom have long been found by you."
Avatar, huh? Water, earth, fire, air. These are the four
elements. Along your journey, we were in every flower and blade of grass, every ray of sparkling sun, and every breath of dancing wind. So long as you continue to think and ponder, we'll be wherever you go.
Yeah, thanks for the story!
In a way. It seems like this story is also one of the Dendro Archon's avatars.
Dunyarzad, since you worship Lesser Lord Kusanali, can you tell us
Of course. So did... I'm terribly sorry, but it seems something's come up now.
Yep, there they are, yep. Secret police.
Hey, wait! What the heck just happened? It looks like they're searching for someone. This stinks! Let's...
Hey, have you two seen a brown-haired girl wearing a purple top and a long blue dress? We're looking for her.
Did she have...
Yes, that's her.
Yeah, she went...
Quick, after her!
Oh, please tell me something wrong. I'll grab that.
There you are, Dunyarzad! We thought you might have been long gone.
Oh, it's you two. Oh, you startled me.
You can relax now. We threw...
Really? Thank you so... Uh-oh. Looks like...
Huh? More of them?
No, wait, body. Okay, sounds good. There's a.
All right, let's move out.
Let's hit that. I was stuck on the ground. And teleport waypoint. Grab those later. What this tavern looks like.
We made it. Oh, they shouldn't be able to find us now. Wait, stand down, Dia.
Ah, that is the one everyone really enjoys. Paimon's like, holy shit.
My lady, who are these two? They're travelers that I met on the street just a moment ago. They happened to notice that you were all searching for me, so they helped me hide.
I see. In that case, you two should scram. There's nothing here for you.
Wait a sec. Who the heck are you?
I'm Miss Dunyarzad's bodyguard, here to see that she returns home safe and sound. My lady, let's get going. You've been gone for so long that your parents are worrying themselves sick.
And if I refuse to go?
It'd be easier for the both of us if you cooperated. But if you insist on not going, then I'll have to carry you like a sack of potatoes.
Hey! Dunyarzad!
Stay out of this. You don't understand the situation. Sorry, my lady.
Pyro.
Even though I'm your bodyguard, your parents are my employers. I have to answer to them.
How much?
Wait, what?
How much more do I have to pay you to become your employer? So you never listen to—
My lady, this isn't about Mora. I don't know what you think of us Eremites, but let me say this. I like Mora, but I'll never go against my principles.
That hair feels like it would be annoying in your face like that, because it's like right here, chat. It's like where it's like with my glasses. Like if I like close an eye, I'm just gonna see hair just like in my face. Like that's cool, but like that seems like it'd be very fucking annoying.
That's why I'm here looking for you. Sure, it's an order from my employer, but my conscience was also telling me it's the right thing to do. And knowing your health, carelessly running around like this is gonna hurt ya. For the sake of those who love you, don't be stubborn.
No, you're wrong. I'm aware of my limits, and I know what I'm doing. Honestly, the only people being stubborn right now are my parents. And they know perfectly well that it makes no difference if I'm at home or not. And every time I bring this up, they just change the subject. Dia, you've been living with us a long time already. This should be old news to you. Dia, I know it hasn't been easy for Mother and Father, and I'm grateful for everything they've done because she saved me. The love I have for her is the same I have for my parents. This is my life and my last chance. So I want to do something meaningful.
My lady, are you sure what you're doing now is meaningful?
Yes, I'm sure.
Fine, I won't ask you to return home anymore. But let me make something very clear. I'm only doing this because I respect your determination, not because I agree with you.
Damn.
Thank you, Dia. Sorry for being so rude just now.
Don't worry about it, my lady. I did say that I like Mora. Besides, that's our next topic of conversation. Today's little excursion caused such a ruckus that every single bodyguard at the estate was deployed. It wouldn't be easy to hide things from your old man. Since this definitely won't be your last escapade, here's a little tip. You should at least make it look like your room and things are still in order when you leave. Also, you'll need someone to cover you for when you're out and about. So, I'll let you hire me, my lady. This way, everyone wins.
Okay, deal.
Yay! Looks like...
I'm fine, really.
My lady, stop trying to look tough. We're already in a tavern, so let's rest up and grab some grub.
I'm sorry for worrying you two.
Sure, after you rest...
Well, if it isn't Dia. Haven't seen you in nearly half a year. Word on the street is that you're a bodyguard for the Homayani family now.
Nah, you get used to it. How about a menu over here?
You got it. Huh? Isn't this little Miss Homayani herself? We don't get to serve personages like you.
Thank you, sir, but there's no need. I don't have a lot of Mora on me, and but please bring these two the best food you have. They're my new friends, so I want to be a good host for them.
Yeah, we're already super grateful for...
How about our coconut charcoal cakes? They're our signature snack, and they run cheap. Look, other customers over there are eating some now.
They look kind of burnt and dry. Paimon will pass. What do you have against my slime dishes? Dunyarzad, we asked a lot of people when we first arrived, and almost nobody was in.
Well, remember when you asked me if I knew how to meet the Dendroarchon? Even though I don't know how, I think I've actually seen her before.
Huh?
Yes, it was when I was a child. At the time, my illness had kept me bedridden for the better part of a year. I was stuck inside and couldn't make any friends, and my parents did their best to find treatments for me. But even then, the Akasha didn't have any helpful information. My younger self no longer had any hopes or dreams. One flare-up was so bad that I was in a semi-conscious state for several days. Then one night, I woke up alone in my room. I was terrified. My body was paralyzed. Even if I cried, there was no sound.
She serves in the same thing Kale does.
At that moment, an ethereal voice.
Dunyarzad, don't be scared. You don't have to cry. Who are you? How do you know my name? How do I explain this? You might not be able to understand, but actually, I know everything about you. Really?
Aw, cute.
Of course. I know that you're scared of thunder, that you hate taking medicine every morning, and that you love counting the petals on your mom's skirt. Wow, you really do know everything. Dunyarzad, is there any... What? Not really. I can't go anywhere or do anything. Huh? But aren't you a child? All children have wishes. Tell me what you want, and maybe I can make it happen. Oh. I'm sorry. But I'm not powerful enough to do that right now. Then, can you be my friend?
What is that? What is my ear doing?
After that, the voice said, "Okay, I'll be your friend." Although my body was suffering during those days, that voice encouraged me and told me many wondrous things. Beyond my window was the flourishing Sumeru city. Beyond the city was a lush rainforest. And beyond that was the wall of Samia, deserts, and all of Teyvat. Once I finally made it through that bout of illness, I couldn't hear that voice anymore. I told my mother about it, but she said that I must have been dreaming. But I know that that voice wasn't a figment of my imagination. Before that, I had never heard of Teyvat. Yes, for sure. If it weren't for that voice, I would have never grown curious about the outside world. That voice sparked a desire for wisdom. It had to have been the Dendroarchon. I've been hoping for a chance to repay her kindness.
What's the Sub-Zero's festival?
It's Lesser Lord Kusanali's birthday, which was the day that she was found by the sages. It's actually an old holiday that originally celebrated Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's birthday.
Is there
When
something
she passed away,
beeping
the
in my
holiday
apartment?
eventually
Beeping.
became a celebration of the Lesser Lord's birthday.
Strange. Okay, chat.
I heard everyone was overjoyed when they welcomed her back to Sumeru. In those days, the festival was a huge deal. But because of the Academia's influence, People have gradually lost interest in the festival. The academia actively participates in Sumeru's many holidays dedicated to Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. But when it comes to the Sub-Zero's festival, forget any funding. They practically act like it doesn't exist. Maybe they see Lesser Lord Kusanali's birth as confirmation of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's death, so they're reluctant to celebrate it.
Aww, but that's awful.
It is. It's absolutely terrible. Sure, the Greater Lord founded Sumeru, but hasn't Lesser Lord Kusanali been the one quietly protecting us for the past few hundred years?
Just remember that we're still out in public. Don't get too carried away now.
I know that people over by the Grand Bazaar still hold the Sub-Zero's festival to this day, but I hadn't met any of them before, so I was never able to contribute. But recently, I made a friend there who also follows Lesser Lord Kusanali. I gave her my savings because I want her to throw a wonderful festival this year. That's the least I could do for Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Hold on, my lady. Does this friend happen to be Nilu, the one who sends flowers to the estate?
I'm gonna listen, chat. One sec. Something creepy. And I have no idea what. Nothing's on. My fridge is closed. My freezer is closed. I don't have any. The microwave's not been on today. The oven was on earlier, but it's been off for like 4 hours. What's beeping?
Yes, that's her.
I saw her leaving the other day with a nervous look on her face. It seemed like she was hiding something in her arms. Did you give her something?
Yes. Initially, I didn't have much Mora prepared, so I had Nilu sell one of my skirts. I've agreed with Nilu to meet up at the Grand Bazaar today, and see how things are coming along. Dia, would you accompany me?
Sure. That's quite the trip, though. I'll carry you.
No, that would be too much, even for you.
You might as well just accept the lift. If I let you walk, who knows how long it'll take us. And if anything happens to you, then I'd really never hear the end of it from your father.
But of course. Nilu will be thrilled to hear there are more people interested in Lesser Lord Kusanali.
I love them. I'm gonna listen to music for a minute.
I went on my
What dishes do you have? Love the music, chat. Lombard fish rolls. Purchase. Minty bean soup. And shawarma. Ooh, shawarma. That sounds fun. Let me buy some shawarma. Yeah, that's shawarma. Holy crap, they really are going all out with the how much more is that? Do I have 17 million Mora? Let's see. 18 of 10. Yeah, chat. I think I have 17 million Mora. Oh man, I wish I could exchange that for dollars, chat. That'd be great. Just exchange all that for real money. Ah. I'm sad. Gwa beans. What are these beans? Buy some beans. Some mushrooms. Buy everything. I don't really need to buy these. How many of these do I have? These This music's so good. It's so chill. And something you definitely hear at like a coffee shop. Yeah, this is great. Sumeru is nice. Leaf Tavern. On teleporter. There's a teleporter. I want to get to that teleporter. Where's the teleporter?
Time to go.
Eject.
Yeah.
Sorry, pal. Don't know you. Maybe later. Oh. Hmm.
Time to go.
Mission accomplished. Chat, I got you on the EC.
Sorry I'm late, Nilu.
Oh, Dunyarzad. It was taking you so long that I assumed you got trapped at home, but you made it in the end. Uh-oh. But if Dia's here, that means you got caught, right?
You could say that, but everything worked out. She's on our side now.
Not completely.
Oh, and who are these two?
Oh, meet the Traveler and Paimon, my two newest friends. They're visitors who just arrived at Sumeru City and are looking for information on Lesser Lord Kusanali.
So you're followers from another land? That's wonderful. You two absolutely mustn't miss the Sabzeri's festival. By the way, Dunyarzad, we've already started decorating the Grand Bazaar. It looks spectacular. Thanks to your generous contribution.
You're very welcome. It's the only thing I could do. Do you still have enough Mora?
Probably? But don't sweat it. We've already finished renovating the stage. Come on, I'll show you.
Time to go.
Wow! This place is amazing!
Not bad. Last time I was here, the stairs were full of holes.
The stairs were nothing. A little while ago, we discovered that the tree above the stage had a huge chunk of bark ready to fall off. Mr. Zubair was worried sick. We reported it to the academia many times, but they never sent anyone to deal with it. We didn't want anything bad happening, so we were going to cancel all the stage performances.
Oh, probably because it was the theater asking.
The academia looks down on performers like us. They probably think it would be best if the theater closed down completely. We can't let that happen, though. Not only would everyone involved in the theater go hungry, but then we wouldn't be able to hold the Sub-Zero's festival anymore. Thank the Dendro Archon for Dunyarzad. With the Mora she gave us, we hired someone to patch up the tree, and we also gave the stage a much-needed make. The stage is going to be even prettier when it's festival time.
I can't wait to see you on the stage. You've been practicing so long already. It's almost time for your dream to become reality.
It's our dream. I'll do my best for the two of us.
Nilou, what are you gonna be doing at the festival?
She'll be dancing the dance of Sub-Zeros, the most important performance at the Sub-Zeros festival.
Dunyarzad, have you told him the origin of—
I only told them about the Greater Lord and Lesser Lord so far.
Okay. Then I'll tell you, according to legend, the Sub-Zeros festival was originally the Goddess of Flowers' birthday celebration for the Greater Lord. A long, long time ago, on one of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's birthdays, her friends threw her a celebratory banquet. Some of the gods got drunk. One started playing music, and the Greater Lord started singing, so the Goddess of Flowers began to dance. As she danced upon the grass, countless beautiful parisaras began to bloom wherever she stepped. Those brilliant purple flowers became her dazzling stage. All the gods clamored, "Oh, if only time could stop at this very moment." Of course they did. When people mention the gods, they always think of the Archon War. But Sumeru's gods also had happy times. Although they aren't around anymore, they're preserved in our tradition of dance. This outfit I'm wearing is apparently based on how the Goddess of Flowers looked. Though we're just tiny people compared to the Divine, we still have to do our best to make sure that the birthday girl feels loved on her special day.
Nilou, you of all people will definitely be able to convey our well wishes to the Dendro Archon. I also noticed that you went the extra mile and scattered parisaras around the stage.
They symbolize the Goddess of Flowers, after all. It's just a shame that all the real parisaras went extinct after her death.
Yeah. The Greater Lord brought forth parisaras in memory of the Goddess of Flowers, but she ultimately could never truly replicate that beautiful purple.
Yeah, that Archon War, we already know about it from Zhongli. Not great.
Thinking about the Goddess of Flowers dance makes me wish I could have seen it. If my stage were anything like that, I'd be thrilled if I had just 2 real parisaras on the stage. So, Traveler and Paimon, what do you think?
Evac_creatives Hannah, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Thanks for coming out to the stream. I really appreciate you coming out and following. Thank you.
All of Lesser Lord Kusanali's followers will be there for her birthday. It'll be a good opportunity for you to learn more about her.
How's your day going? I'm just exploring Sumeru. Sorry if I'm like muting and unmuting my microphone. It's just I finally got warm and had to turn my AC on. So I'm not talking, I'm just muting so that way the AC isn't annoying.
Ooh, Paimon thinks that's a great idea!
What is that second dialect choice? That's strange.
Hey, come on! There's nothing wrong with enjoying a festival. Besides, it's Lesser Lord Kusanali's birthday. She'll be happy to have more people who are celebrating it.
I'm doing good, just hanging out. It's Sunday. Doing a solo stream today because my usual partner is just a little tired today. No grudge against him, of course. Long day yesterday. We all hung out in person yesterday for the first time in a while, and he has to drive everyone back and forth, so I get it. Probably gonna eat dinner later. I don't know. Not sure what I'll have for dinner.
So how about we all attend the Sub-Zeros festival together?
Dunyarzad, let me show you which stage decorations we've picked out so far. Everyone at the Grand Bazaar loves Lesser Lord Kusanali, and we're all looking forward to the Sub-Zeros festival.
In that case, we'll take a look around.
Thanks, Hannah. Or at least I believe your name is. I'm not sure which to refer you as, Evac or Hannah. I'm good. I'll probably change some stuff later, but at this time, I'm okay on that. I don't mind. I know my stuff is rather basic, but I kind of like that it's just super basic and normal. I'm good. I don't share my Discord though. Sorry about that. I'm good on the Discord. I'm good on the stuff, but I appreciate you reaching out. So thank you.
Whoa! What's with your yellow hair? And why do your clothes look so funny? Are you an outlander?
Oh, that's a fun kid. That kid's just so curious. Yeah, you're welcome, Yvette.
Did you know that the Sabzeruz festival is about to happen? There'll be loads of fun things to do at the festival. But the best part is when Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, passes out candy to everyone.
Spoken like a true child. Candy is the best.
Huh. Revamping the stage for the festival couldn't have been easy, that's for sure. I bet this year's festival will be one to remember. I don't know much about the Grand Bazaar, but I do know that the residents here have a penchant for song and dance. Two things that the academia doesn't particularly approve of. Oh, and the perfume sold around here is a lot better than what you'll find elsewhere. The fragrances are longer lasting and they're gentler on your skin and... I mean, that's what I've heard at least.
Someone has a soft side.
Things are really shaping up, and there's a buzz around the festival this year. We're expecting people from all over to come by this year and buy things during the festivities. Don't be fooled into thinking that Sumeru City has the best of everything. Some festival snacks are only offered here in the Grand Bazaar. And when it comes to musicians, dancers, or singers, the Grand Bazaar's got the best of the best. Sure, those folks at the academia might not like it, but what's a festival without song and dance?
He's got a point. If you're gonna celebrate something, like, you're gonna have some fun. Like, you gotta have something to do. You can't just go, and here's my speech that is 20 minutes long about the Archon. Like, you need to have some moment of levity. You can have a speech, but after that, you gotta have some levity. You gotta have a party, man. Like, not too nuts, but just have a good time. People are there to have a good time.
Dancing at the Sumeru's festival. You know, I also danced when I was young. As a child, I even asked my grandmother why we performed the dance for the Lesser Lord when it was originally done to honor the Greater Lord. My grandmother said that Greater Lord Rukkhadevata is a beloved deity and honored by all. And Lesser Lord Kusanali is too. If the Goddess of Flowers ever knew Lesser Lord Kusanali, then she would certainly have wished to be her friend and hold celebrations for her too. The Sumeru's festival has been losing its appeal over the years. That is, until a wealthy benefactor stepped in this year and brought the festival back to life. I heard she forked out a lot of mora to make it all happen.
Both of these two are just trying to honor their god. What's wrong with that? They're doing it in a nice way.
Amazing. There's also something different about...
I thought I'd add a little extra pizzazz to my dress for the festival. See?
Wow, did you...
Uh-huh. Sewing is a fundamental skill for everyone in the theater company because we make all our own costumes. Did you know that Mr. Zubair not only can make costumes, but props too? I've noticed that you can't keep your eyes off that crown over there. Would you like to try it on?
May I?
Of course! The legends say that the Goddess of Flowers had beautiful horns on her head, so this crown was made to reflect that. Dunyazad, you look absolutely stunning with it.
They didn't do a model swap. That's okay. I'm assuming that's... What the hell's Catherine doing here?
Catherine!
Is she looking for us? What's Catherine doing here? I'm so confused.
Come to think of it, Paimon's only ever seen her behind the counter at the Adventurers Guild. This is the first time we've ever seen her taking a break.
Yeah, what is that? Catherine never is away from the table. I don't think I've ever seen her away from the table.
Hey, Catherine!
Huh? Oh, hey! It's the Traveler and Paimon! What's shaken?
What's shaken? What the actual fuck? What what is happening? What the fuck?
Whoa, break time Catherine sure sounds a lot less formal than usual. Paimon was still waiting for her to say...
Sure. Standing behind the counter at the Adventurers Guild doesn't require any complicated functions. But saying and doing the same old things over and over again can get pretty monotonous. Like watching the same Fontaine movie day after day.
A little bit of Fontaine lore. I'm down for some Fontaine lore, because holy shit, do we not know anything about that? But they seem to be the most advanced civilization if they have movies.
But take you two, for example. You travel across Teyvat to enrich your lives and gain new experiences.
Well, we enjoy traveling across Teyvat.
Yes, you should keep searching. Sometimes the answers we're looking for aren't necessarily at our intended destination. Instead, they're found along the way.
Huh. Haven't we heard someone say something pretty similar recently?
No, not particularly. I guess you could say that I'm loving the recent atmosphere here. If festivals bring happiness to everyone, then that's where their true value lies. Oh, it looks like it's about...
Alright, we'll see you next time at the Adventurers Guild. Oh, by the way, thanks for connecting us with the Eremites. We've already made some great friends in Sumeru City thanks to you.
I'm sure you two will get along well with the people here. You've already been blessed by the element of Dendro after all.
How does she know that? She shouldn't know that.
There's something
That's
really
really
different about
strange.
Catherine today.
Hey, Traveler. Paimon.
Oh, hey, Dia. What's going on?
I've got something to tell ya. My lady knows you're looking for ways to meet Lesser Lord Kusanali, and she's been trying to come up with a way to help you. Well, I have an idea that might help.
One sec, chat. Alright, good.
It might not necessarily pan out, so don't get your hopes up too much. I'll need to take you two somewhere and ask someone some questions. My lady is feeling a little worn out at the moment. Nilu's found a place for her to rest. After I take my lady home, let's meet in front of the Citadel of Regzar.
Let's head over to the Citadel of Regzar and wait for Dia.
Sorry, I'm late. It took some convincing for the Master and Mistress to believe that Miss Dunyazad was only sitting in the port for a while because she was in a bad mood. Anyway, I guess I should be thanking you. I haven't seen Miss Dunyazad that happy in a long time. If it wasn't for you two, she probably would have been caught and dragged back much earlier.
You sure sound a whole lot nicer than when we...
It's called being a professional. I'm a bodyguard, and I work for whoever's paying.
Look, Dia's blushing.
I don't expect to be working for Miss Dunyarzad very long, but I hope to finish things on a positive note if possible. Let's cut the chit-chat and head into the Citadel. We'll see if the person I know has a way for you. Oh, hey, Chief.
Again? This guy again?
Ha, Dia! What are you doing here? And well.
I take it you all know each other already?
Mm-hmm. We met this morning at...
No kidding. Huh. So, where's Ruksha? I thought I'd help these two out by asking about the theft.
Ruksha's gone over to the Academia. The Grand Sage recently ordered Sumeru City to begin bolstering its defenses, so people from all over have been called back to the city. Since you've already mentioned the theft, I suppose,
Appreciate it, Chief.
Theft?
Just recently, the Academia lost something, and there's a chance the item is connected with the Dendro Archon.
I suppose that's one way to look at it. But if you ask me, the case is more about the Academia. Let me fill you in. The Academia recently sent a convoy to pick up an important package from Aru village. Word got out, and the convoy was robbed on its way back. The Grand Sage took the whole matter very seriously. Not only did he dispatch the Matra, but also enlisted our help in the search for leads. All we know so far is that whatever was stolen is currently in Port Ormos.
You two have heard of Port Ormos, haven't you? It's the largest commercial port in all of Sumeru. You can travel there by leaving Sumeru City and heading south along the river. The Academia's grip isn't long enough to reach all the way to Port Ormos, so the city's a little more laid back, meaning the population's also a mixed bag. You never know who you'll meet there.
Apparently what was lost has a great deal to do with the Akasha, knowledge, and even the gods. I'm afraid I don't have any other details for you, though.
Is that Kusanali's Gnosis? Did they take Kusanali's Gnosis? That sounds a lot like they took Kusanali's Gnosis.
If you're interested, maybe you could head to Port Ormos and ask around yourselves.
Are you serious, Chief? All the Academia students are in Sumeru City, you know. Why should they pretend to be students in Port Ormos?
If you're also interested.
Count me out. I've got plenty of work to do here for the Homayani family. And take it from me, if you two really do decide to visit Port Ormos, you'd best watch your backs. Let's just say that the Eremites there aren't nearly as friendly as those here in Sumeru City. There are even some extremists who go around shouting slogans like, "Retake Sumeru for the Scarlet King." Word is that more and more are joining their movement. They're becoming a real headache for Chief and the others.
You bet they are. The Scarlet King's been dead for thousands of years. Now they start spreading rumors of his return. Ridiculous.
Not everyone's like you, Chief. Even the desert natives who abandoned their homes in the wilderness still wish to have a god of their own. Well, Traveler, that's about all the information.
Thanks, Dia! And since we've gathered all we could for the moment in Sumeru City...
Miss Dunyarzad is looking forward to seeing you both at the Sub-Zerus Festival. Good. Then we'll see you both at the...
And that is why you unlock teleporting waypoints.
Let's move out.
There's still a lot.
Allow me to apply. Born of ice and frost.
Is this an answer from this world?
Access denied.
Propagate!
I'll be back.
Propagate!
Born of ice and frost.
A reward.
Joffred, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Thanks for coming to the stream. Thanks for watching me play Genshin Impact. I appreciate it.
All right, let's head off.
Like a lamb to the slaughter.
Time to go. Yeah.
Allow me. No touching.
One with nature.
Brings a smile to my face.
Follow the wind.
Another test subject.
The wind knows me. Fallen leaves, adorn my night!
The wrong test subject.
There we go, chat. More of the map unlocked.
Follow the wind.
Oh crap, it's the big giant robot that they pointed out in the trailer. Just one of them. Man, that thing is massive. Holy shit.
For Rex Lapis!
Clouds high, the birds come! Brings a smile to my face.
That was easy.
There's still a long... Propagate! Spring forth! Here!
Rest and rebuild! We're waiting.
Propagate! A reward on the road. All right. Wind strike. Time to go.
Alright, chat, I'm gonna go unlock this waypoint first, real quick. Time to go. Yeah. Yeah. Oh good, it gives you more climbing. It's like the things in Skyward Sword. Cool. I'm a fan of that. This sounds kind of Lion King-y. I like it. Oh, nope, never mind. Oh, yeah, that's definitely like more like Indian Middle Eastern.
Come
Cool.
and have a good look yourself. Traditional spices of the highest quality, made with pride and experience.
You've got a deal. I can't thank you enough for always looking after my business.
Believe me, I'm not making this up. Several Eremite mercenary groups are nearly in open conflict, but does the core of 30 care? And that's not all. Did you know that...
Wow! Talk about hurly-burly! This place is busy! Guess that's only to be expected for the largest port in Sumeru. Maybe it's because of what Thea told us earlier, but Paimon can't seem to shake the feeling that there's also danger lurking in these crowds. Ooh. Let's get our bearings. We know that whatever the Academia lost is related to the gods. Osman told us to try posing as Academia students while asking around. Paimon checked the Akasha on the way here, and the Academia doesn't seem to have any research facilities. Paimon doesn't get it. Won't we look even more suspicious going around saying we're Academia students and asking about the stolen item? Well, given all the people that come through here every day, if there's any information...
Welcome. Welcome. How can I help you two?
One sec, turning off the AC.
We would like to ask you a question. Do students from the Academia ever come to Port Ormos?
Alright, I'm back, chat. I turned off the AC. I feel a lot cooler now. I feel better after running it for the last like half hour. Thank God the place I live in has AC. Oh my God.
Of course. Especially around this time of year. Students from Sumeru City that are about to graduate often come to Port Ormos to cut loose a little. Many people often talk about how hard it is to get accepted into the Academia, let alone graduate. But those who finish their studies and go on to become full-time researchers at the Academia have it even harder. Sure, we may not be Sumeru City, but Port Ormos offers beautiful scenery and a stress-free environment. Some even say it's good luck to come to Port Ormos, so students and researchers come flocking here when things get to be too much at the Academia. Ah, you see over there? Those are students from the Academia. They've been looking worried and miserable ever since they got here a few days ago. If you ask me, the life of a merchant is better. So long as the Akasha teaches us what we need, then life is good.
Yeah, that's not suspicious at all. If this were an American game and not a Chinese game, they'd be a lot more critical. Because, you know, you say anything bad about the CCP, you no longer get to experience anything at all.
Those students seem to be...
So chat, it's 6 o'clock. I'm gonna order some food. am a little hungry. They did that while they talked.
It's no good. I've tried asking around, but I haven't been able to learn anything useful. Not to mention that a bunch of scary-looking Eremite mercenaries have been posted along the streets now.
There's been a lot of fighting between the different Eremite factions in Port Ormos. If we choose to move on our own, then it would be wise to steer clear of them. Especially the group that's constantly shouting some stuff about the Scarlet King and some resurrection. I've even heard that the Citadel of Regzar is starting to get fed up with them. What was that group called again? Ein something or other?
They're called Ein El Akhmar. Today, I heard that the thing we're after might be in their possession at the moment.
Wait, come again?
Don't you see? Many of the Eremites in Port Ormos deal with trading this kind of thing. They're usually pretty wary of outsiders, but not so with students of the academia. It's because the kind of goods that students are looking for aren't the kind of goods that Eremites are after. As long as they know you're a student, then deals can be made. I've heard that Ein El Hakmar likes to set up shop at the Jafar Tavern. Supposedly, if you're willing to part with 500,000 Mora, they'll give you info on anything.
Then chat, it's a good thing I have 17 million Mora, huh?
Wait, did you say 500,000? If information alone costs that much, then how could we ever afford to buy what we're looking for? I guess we might as well give up on trying to graduate this way.
I wouldn't worry too much. Our field of research is very niche. Who else could possibly be after that kind of shady knowledge? I bet it's practically worthless to anyone aside from us.
Well, I guess that makes sense. Then the only thing left for us now is to find a way in. Why don't we all just pool our money together and pay for the information?
It's a lot of Mora.
Whoa! Did you hear that? A niche field of research and shady knowledge? It all sounds pretty suspicious to Paimon. Is knowledge something people just buy and sell like that? So, what's our plan? Wait, didn't you hear what they just said? Buying information is going to cost us... Oh, alright.
$500,000?
Do you really think that We should discuss things
This is the place we heard those students talking about.
Wait, so like... Oh, we're actually not that far from Watatsumi Island. There's... Like, what's in the way over here? Something's out here. Strange, because like... So this is Sumeru's port. This is Liwei's port. Mondstadt doesn't really have a port, but the closest place I could see one is here. Huh. Because out here it's too high. Same with up here. The only place you could do it is down here. Oh. Okay. Figure it out later.
Let's find a seat somewhere and see if we can spot the group that...
What's going on? How can there be Kairaki?
Oh, you've arrived. Please, take a seat.
So, they think that they can go toe-to-toe with the boss? Ha! Once we reclaim the power of the Scarlet King, they'll be the first that the boss punishes.
They're nothing to be afraid of. Our main rival now is the Caracal Battalion.
They've also amassed a significant amount of Mora this time, so we mustn't underestimate them.
How can the Caracal Battalion compete with the boss when they're nothing but a bunch of money-grubbing opportunists out for a quick Mora?
Yeah, with Boss's fervent devotion, he'll be able to use this power to bring our god back this time.
Huh. All these guys talk about is the Scarlet King, so they're probably the ones we're looking for.
Greater Lord Ruka Devata. That traitor and her followers must not be spared. The day will come when the Scarlet King exacts vengeance on Sumeru, and all of them shall be punished.
Could it help if the Traveler doesn't fucking smile at everything like he's a Pokemon protagonist?
Yeah, Paimon was wondering what they meant too.
Come on.
Huh? Who are you? What do you want? A traveler?
Now's probably not the time to talk about that. Didn't the student say Eremites are wary of outside?
A student? What's a student from Sumeru City doing in Port Ormos? Ah, well, if it's info you want, you've come to the right place. The question is, can you afford it?
Paimon can't stand to see so much more ago. But there's no other choice right now.
Here, this is the merchant's address. Whatever you're looking for, you'll find it there. Hmm? Well, what are you waiting for?
Oh, that's right. We heard you mention the Scarlet King just now. We're actually...
Fine. Since you've already handed over the... As you can see, members of Ain al-Ahmar are devout believers of the Scarlet King. Years ago, the Scarlet King founded the great desert nation that was our homeland. It was an advanced civilization, far beyond anything you'll see in present-day Sumeru. The Scarlet King was the rightful god of wisdom, but he was betrayed by a companion he trusted. She even stripped him of his title, God of Wisdom.
So, you mean...
Greater Lord Ruka Devata, yes. That shameless wretch destroyed the Scarlet King's civilization, and our ancestors were forced to flee to this land where we were made to suffer the tyranny of our... Furthermore, she conspired with the Academia to cover up the truth of her actions, and create the merciful and... But the story doesn't end there, oh no. Mark my words, our god shall... If what I'm saying makes you shiver with fear, it might not be too late for you to become a believer of the Scarlet King. I don't have anything to say to you Academia people about that. I think this conversation has reached...
Not just yet. This man is a fraud.
Oh, shit.
Huh?
You again? Deranged Academia lunatic?
Yes, it's me again. I already warned you that if you weren't willing to sit and discuss things with me, I'd take measures to make things uncomfortable for you. Listen to me. That address he gave you is fake. Or at least, you won't find a merchant waiting for you there. This group, once you show up, they keep up the act until...
Hey! Shut it all, Hatham! What are you playing at, trying...
I told you the other day. I wish to discuss my terms with your boss.
Ha! The boss made it...
Yes, and in no uncertain terms. But that was then. It does not preclude him from changing his...
I'm warning you. Don't push us, or this could get ugly.
If you're suggesting that we escalate this from a verbal exchange to a physical one, I accept. After all, even the Archons used war to negotiate the ownership of Teyvat. If, on the other hand, we can't agree on any means of negotiation at all, then I'm afraid my next course of action will sting a little more than the mere falling through of a few business deals. I will jeopardize the Eremite's reputation, which I know you value above all else. I am quite confident that if I began to take such action, your boss would willingly approach me himself. Also, a word of advice.
What did you say?
Consider this. Have I ever failed to follow through on my
Another
word?
Genshin user.
This guy is really out of his mind.
Okay then. If you really have a death wish, let's meet a week from today. The pier in front of the Pharos Lighthouse, 4 o'clock in the afternoon, sharp. Don't expect us to hold back.
Not so fast. First, you return the 500,000 Mora to them.
Please, I beg you, don't provoke them. We can't afford any trouble with this crowd. They haven't even paid for their food yet.
Ah, Mr. Iman. There appears to be fewer staff in the restaurant recently. This wouldn't happen to be because they're all busy spreading the word to the students. Someone who chooses to do business with a group like that really can't afford to get so flustered the instant someone confronts them about it. Consider the meal compensation for our silence. I'd say you're getting an excellent deal.
What the hell is his deal?
Whoa! Did you see that? He not only got us our more plus, he seems to know a lot. He went that way! After him!
Please, just...
Wait up! It's Al-Haytham, right?
Jesus. Sorry, chat. I just read a news story on my phone. Holy shit.
What do you want? No need for thanks. My goal was to get to them, and you two gave me just the opportunity I needed. We're even. Oh, I advise you to keep your distance from them. Since they... Alright. Goodbye.
Hold your horses! We still have something to ask you about! Since you tore through their scam right in front of them, you must know the real story about,
Who exactly are you two? And why are you inquiring about that? A student. Right. Look, you should know that those thugs conducting business with you had nothing to do with your lie.
Huh? Oh, yeah! He's really strong! Weren't you saying something about a physical exchange? We can help with that.
He doesn't even have a vision.
Maybe not, but he can still use elemental energy. Those high-headed thugs are definitely gonna bring a lot of backup for your next meeting. Even if you don't go...
Alright, I accept. Got a pen and paper? If you're searching for someone who sells that kind of merchandise, I'll give you one of their addresses. We'll reconvene at the appointed time.
So, since you were happy to give us...
You were willing to part with 500,000 Mora for something? Okay. Well, if you truly are as skilled as you claim... Look, if you've been making inquiries, then you have to know something by now.
We know it's connected to the Academia somehow, and that not only do the Eremites deal in it, but some students want to get a hold of it too.
You know almost everything there is to know, but you're unable to compile this, and this is what you've been looking for.
Why do you have that?
This is a knowledge capsule. To put it simply, it's a vessel that can store a fixed quantity of canned knowledge. It's like a miniature Akasha. Anyone who links it to their personal Akasha terminal instantly becomes privy to its contents. Correct. Anyone. Unlike the Akasha, which heavily regulates who can access what information, knowledge capsules confer their contents without any...
That's a myth.
It's essentially a convenient and harmless vestibule for knowledge. Unfortunately, it's illegal in Sumeru to privately possess. They were created as a means for scholars to transfer knowledge gained from Irminsul into the Akasha, and are intended to be destroyed immediately after use. But despite strict regulations, some of these knowledge capsules will always escape destruction. After all, there will always be those in this world who are dissatisfied with life as designed for them by the Akasha. Over the past century, a wide variety of canned knowledge has been leaked from the Academia. Now, in Port Ormos, the valuable ones are a means to Mora for the Eremite. Meanwhile, those which the Eremites deem to be useless to them occasionally prove useful to... Well, I think that about sums it up. So that... With our current arrangement, I don't believe... You're still resolved. Let's continue our conversation here. If you wish to learn more about the knowledge capsule that the Academia lost, then you must. I need you to find someone named Dory. Unlike the peddlers who hawk inferior knowledge capsules, she often has quality goods in stock. Some say that as long as there is profit to be made, there is nothing she won't dare to sell. She's guarded against people from the Academia because most of her wares don't comply with I think she blacklisted me. I met with her informant, but it soon became clear that they had no intention of letting me get any further. Become one of Dory's customers and earn her trust.
Why do you want us to meet with her?
Until you complete this task,
Fine.
you two are outlanders who haven't been here for long, so Dory should view you as safe clients.
Fair point.
I'll give you the informant's address and their beyond the password, though, I have no way of...
This is kind of nerve-wracking.
The true challenge begins after you meet her. She has a keen nose for Mora and a shrewd eye for wares. I'll prepare some funds for you.
But we only just saw a knowledge capsule for the first...
That's true. Have you two heard of Elemental Sight? Oh? That's a surprise. Guess I'll have to hold you in higher regard. Anyway... Here are 2 knowledge capsules. Tell me, can you detect any difference in their quality?
They look...
Try inspecting them with
Oh, it glows.
How'd it go? Did you see anything?
Rumor has it that higher quality knowledge capsules generally appear brighter when viewed through elemental sight. That's because knowledge originates from Irminsul, the root of Dendro power itself. The more powerful the knowledge, the richer it. However, some canned knowledge with a high concentration of elemental energy is of little use in contemporary. Using elemental sight is merely a stopgap measure.
That sounds pretty impressive.
Here's a sheet with the informant's location and contact password. And here is the Mora for don't be cheap. You'll need to spend to catch Dory's eye. Oh, and be sure to exercise some caution. There have been Matra present in Port Ormos.
Matra?
They belong to the Academia's regulatory body. They also handle cases of illegal canned knowledge transactions. The Matra are razor sharp. You're in for nothing good if they lock their sights onto you. If you... Okay, then we have a deal.
Alright, let's go,
Looking
chat.
at what Al-Haytham wrote, Dory's informant is a traitor near Old Ormos. Let's follow these instructions and try to get in contact with him.
It's this dude.
Hello. What are you two looking to buy?
Wait, are you sure you're remembering that right? Hyman doesn't think it was that on the paper.
What a unique palette.
Following the paper got...
Ronak, these two what?
Got it. You two, please follow me. You two have a fascinating fashion sense. We haven't seen a customer wearing a Sumeru rose for quite some time.
Hold on. Let me think. Sumeru rose means common merch. No, look again. We're obviously wearing morning flowers.
Ah, my mistake. I do apologize.
Whew. That pop quiz sure was scary.
Yeah, let me look at my inventory.
What?
Mouse. And let's get rid of it. How's your pathing? You don't appreciate carving. What? Okay. then, okay, I gotta do the side quest.
Port Ormos is pretty great. There's so many new and interesting things. Sumeru's largest commercial port sure lives up to its...
How did things end up like this?
He's not excited.
All thanks to your artistic license.
But when I finished the prototype Aranara yesterday, you agreed that the kids would like it.
Well, I never thought they'd dislike it so much.
Oh, what should we...
Whoa. Yeah. Compared to everyone else, they seem really down in the dumps. Let's go find out what's going on. Oh, hey there. Paimon's name is Paimon, and he's a traveler who is just passing by. Is there...
Oh, I noticed you two a moment ago. Welcome to Akara Crafts. What's bothering us is this prototype Aranara.
Prototype Aranara? You mean this wood carving here? It looks like a mushroom monster to Paimon.
Oh, there we have...
Not the first negative.
So, what exactly...
So for context, Aranara are magical creatures in
Oh, that's what they're
fairy
called.
tales that live in the forest. For the store's 20th anniversary, we plan to release a series of... This is a prototype we made to get... When we put it out there, the reaction...
They thought it looked like a mushroom too, huh?
No, worse than that, actually. I can't quite just...
These children again. Let's talk to the children.
This is not an Aranara. I've read Uncle Tanja's Aranara and the ill little fungus. It says that Aranara are supposed to be chubby and squishy.
Toys do look better when they're round and chubby. Uncle Tonder said in Aranara's vow that you can deceive the eyes, but you can't deceive the heart. This carving makes me feel lost and confused inside. I don't think the creator put his heart into it at all. It's nothing like an Aranara. Ooh, didn't put his...
Kassid and Alia didn't like this carving. It doesn't look too happy, so it's got a pitiful and a cute...
Oh, a pet!
Yeah, so I would totally...
Oh, well, that took a sudden turn for the worse. We asked the children for their opinions.
Oh, how did it go? Has it maybe... Oh, this is such a shame.
Oh, the kids kept...
Uncle Tanger is a famous children's author here, and he wrote quite a few stories in the past, but none of them were popular among children. But around a year or so ago, he suddenly had a eureka moment or something.
Well, that's right. My little Ghaffari loves his stories too. The whole reason we decided to make these, we asked Tanja for guidance. But right after, we were running out of time, so we had no choice. As you can see...
Oh, hey! Since you're... he doesn't have to come in person if he's... please, if only to put a smile on the children's...
They seem pretty desperate. Yep, look!
I can do it again. Okay. Now I've cleaned it out. I can do that. Alright, let's go there, chat. Let's go back now that I've cleaned that out. Let's go back to the main quest.
Before I retrieve your products, please forgive me, but we may not have sufficient stock for you today. Earlier, many of our hara fruits were taken by mice. Thanks. If better goods come in, you look like you have some skill. Why don't I pick out some fruits that'll make you dizzy?
No, that's not it. The paper said that heat stroke is... He's cautious of us. Let's take a close...
God damn it. Alright, I'm gonna take a fucking screenshot. I fucked that up. I'm just taking a screenshot on my phone because that's just easier to do. Because whatever, I don't have to keep clicking back and forth. Out, start over.
Before I retrieve your... please forgive me, but we may not have sufficient stock for you today. Earlier, many of our hara fruits were taken by mice. Thanks. You look like you have some skill. Why don't I pick out some fruits that'll make you dizzy?
Yep, that's the right answer. But eating hara fruit that makes you...
Would you like your hara fruits to be packaged in the Sumeru City or Port Ormos style? Wow, you two sure are generous customers. We'll be sure to package your products. Okay, everything has been confirmed. Miss Dory is waiting for you up at... Shoot, it's the Matra! Run!
What? The matcha? Where? I'll hate them said we're done for if they catch us. We gotta get out of here. We don't know this area, so let's follow that informant. He ran that way.
Nope. Kazuha, don't climb that.
Look, he's over there. Hey, if you're hiding from the Rishbaland tiger, come this way. Another password. Huh? Oh, that voice came from behind the building on the
Here, over here. You can stop running now.
Oh, it's Dory. Isn't she like modeled after a genie? Isn't that like her thing?
You were the one who was calling out to us just now. But, are we definitely gonna be safe here?
These two good customers wish to buy some hara fruit, Miss Dory. And if there's nothing else, I'll just excuse myself.
Oh, very good. Thank you.
Huh? Wait, you're Dory? I'm unsure thought you'd look a whole lot scarier.
Hey, what are you trying to say, Princess Pea-Brain? I can be scary enough when I need to be, believe you me. If you don't watch what you say, then you can forget about doing any business. But it seems you two have actually done pretty well so far. Not only did you manage to find the informant, your reactions were also pretty sharp. You don't really look like criminals or anything, but I bet my Mora that you've been involved in some shady dealings, haven't you?
Actually, yes.
Paimon's not sure if that's supposed to be a compliment, but we'll take it.
I can't risk doing business with people who start huffing and puffing after just a few paces, no matter how much Mora they might have. So that's why I prefer to have customers like you. It's your first time here, but don't worry, I won't as long as you have lots of round, shiny Mora. Then we're all good.
Hey, Zhongli, can you make her more Mora?
Yes, of course.
Wow, she has a trove of canned knowledge. Whew. She'd probably be in serious trouble.
What kind of products do you see? Take this one, for example. An analysis of the sociological ideology and dialectics of the Hilichurls. Only three.
Who would want to be an expert in that topic?
Elon Musk.
Or how about the architectural styles? With this one, you can become an expert in historic architecture preservation.
Ooh, now this sounds...
2 million Mora. Whoa! Of course, you are free to pick whatever your heart's desire.
Alright, let's try the method that Al-Haytham mentioned.
Oh, god damn it. They're all glowing really. Oh, thank you.
We'll take these, please.
My oh my. say you are blessed with a taste for both the exquisite and the extravagant. Customers like you are a rare breed. Listen, I have a special offer for you two.
Say what now? Hey, did you hear that? Spend another 100K and we get a capsule worth a whole million! But all the canned knowledge we just bought is easily worth $500,000. Think about it. We've gone to all this trouble to get this can. Aren't you even the least bit curious about how this whole canned knowledge thing works? We're talking instant knowledge here. Don't you want to try it yourself? Come on, come on! We still have around 100,000 of Alhaitham's moral left. So let's put it to good use by finding something useful for you. Ahem, you've got an
excellent. Then please.
Shit.
Hold on a second. Paimon.
Oh, but my dear customer.
Uh-oh. Paimon has a bad feeling about this. Let's use Elemental Sight again to check these. So, what did you see? So, they're all worth about the same amount? Well, anyway, the more has already been spent, so let's at least try to find something useful. Let Paimon take a look here. An introduction to traditional Sumeru brewing techniques, the art of growing spices, an overview of ancient runes. Oh, how about this one? Sword Fighting Techniques 8. Not sure we'd ever find volumes 1 through 7, but at least this knowledge should be used. Dory, we'll take this one.
All right, very good. I'm expecting some new goods in the next couple days.
Our dealings with Dory went smoothly enough. Let's head to Wakala Funduk and meet up with Alhaitham. Hopefully now he'll finally tell us about what the Academia lost.
You two made it.
Whoa, there's so many people from the Academia here. Why would you pick this place as our meetup spot?
Well, Wakela Funduk is under the Academia's control, so naturally the Academia has people working here. I came to Port Ormos under the pretense of conducting official business.
You're a pretty daring guy.
Relax. No one here is interested in anything we say, and the Matcher won't come here. Okay, now, tell me how your encounter with Dory went.
Okay, we did what you asked. So, can you tell us about the knowledge?
Before that, I have to ask, why are you two so intent on tracking it down? You don't have to.
Yeah, he just wants to meet the God of Wisdom, and when we heard that the Academia had lost something...
In that case, you're on the right. A short while ago, the Academia lost a knowledge capsule in the desert. It's supposedly a divine knowledge capsule. Use it, and you'll gain the wisdom of the gods.
Divine knowledge. Where have I heard that before? Oh, yeah. Lead jackass of the Fatui himself, Dottore.
Wow, there's really such a thing as that? Hey, if we find it, do you think we could learn how to meet the Dendro Archon? Ooh, or how to find your sister?
I highly doubt it has any mystical properties, but it does indeed exist. And it's right here, in Port Ormos.
So, where exactly?
That's what we need to find out next. I won't deny that. I am investigating. As you know, the Eremites in Port Ormos also have their eyes on it. It is an extremely precious item. The knowledge contained within may bring great power or wealth to whoever has it in their possession.
Hey, Jet, one sec. I want to call the restaurant that I ordered food from.
Several brigades have been vying for ownership. My personal finances and connections cannot compete with those of the Eremites. I agreed to forego ownership of the divine knowledge capsule in exchange for the However, there are those who are less amenable to negotiation, such as those from Ain al-Ahmar.
I'm gonna see if that translates to something. Give me a moment, chat. Let's see. Translate.google.com. AYN. No, not Spanish. Detect language. AYNAL. AHMAR. What? It translates to where's the red? That doesn't seem right. Yeah, it doesn't seem right, chat. Google Translate doesn't seem right. Give me a moment, like, mute myself.
They adamantly believe that the Divine Knowledge Capsule contains the Scarlet King's power, and that he will return to this world when they obtain it. They refuse to let anyone from the Academia tarnish their deity's soul.
So you kept hounding them because they refused to cooperate?
Yes. Ain al-Ahmar isn't exactly wealthy, but its members are determined to get that capsule by any means necessary. To that end, they've resorted to many methods more foul than fair in order to amass sufficient funds.
Isn't it always like that, chat?
So,
you call a
by
restaurant to
sabotaging
ask
their
what the
business
status of
to
your
force them
food
into
is,
negotiating with me.
and it's delivered.
The Divine Knowledge Capsule should be up for a secret auction within the next few days. Each brigade will place their own bid, and the prize will be covertly given to the winner. To ensure the capsule's security and to evade the Matra's notice, the winning brigade will not publicly disclose their victory. Unless I know whose hands the Divine Knowledge Capsule ends up in, my agreements with them will fall through. Dory is the most reliable source of information, but that avenue was previously closed to me. With you on board now, the situation is different.
In other words, you wanted us to befriend Dory.
Yes, you can say that. The day after tomorrow, go back to Dory and try to purchase information on the Divine Knowledge Capsule's whereabouts. If she has no information, if I get the opportunity to study the Divine Knowledge Capsule, I will relay my findings to you. Will that suffice as compensation? Okay.
Ahitham, before you go...
You two doing so right under the Academia's nose is a bit problematic, though. What do you say?
What is that? This is Ramar Village?
Follow the wind.
Alright, this place worked.
Here.
Sword fighting techniques 8. Huh. A combat class knowledge capsule. This class is something of a rare find these days.
Really? Ah, yeah, what a great buy!
If you want to determine the efficacy of this capsule, I can evaluate your combat ability. We can conduct a controlled experiment where you fight. While you fight, we can use an Akasha terminal to monitor your various physical parameters.
Scout. It's a scouter.
There may be variances in your physical strength between the two tests as well.
Wow! Hey, Paimon's curious about something, though. You definitely weren't one of those students who needed canned knowledge to graduate from the academe.
When you are unable to understand a researcher's actions, most cases can be attributed to curiosity. This is but one theory.
Sounds like you're trying to avoid the question.
All right, let's begin the test. Just fight as you normally do.
Hold the line.
How was that?
All right. A link. The next step is to hold it in your hand. I'll help you with.
How are you feeling? You mean that?
All right. Time for round 2.
Into the wind.
Shouldn't be critting anymore.
Now, I'll start. Well, the knowledge capsule you purchased did improve his combat capability. During the second fight, his overall fighting
Not even a tenth of
performance
a
increased
percent.
by 0.073%.
Wait, how much? Dory's such a jerk! She told.
Of course, this could be because he is so powerful that the capsule's contents were unable to produce. At the very least, this test allowed me to gain more insight into you two. Our
Chat, I'm
deal
getting water.
seems increasingly worth
One
my
moment.
investment.
One moment, chat. Alright, I'm back, chat. Let me just go ahead and get my headphones on again. I'm now gonna eat dinner while we do this. Because I am hungry.
I'm heading back to Rakela Funduk. I await your response in 2 days' time. This is Mora for when you ask Dory for information. Pay her as much as she requests.
Oh boy. I have to wait 2 days.
Let's see Dory today and ask her about where the Divine Knowledge Capsule is. Here, over here! Oh, welcome back, my loyal patrons. What can I do for you? You name it. Can knowledge, supplies, or anything else you need. I'll find a way to get it. Where there's a waterfall of Mora, there's a... Can you really get us? Aha! So it appears that canned knowledge alone is no longer sufficient for your opulent appetite. Then please, oblige me. Tell me what you have in mind. Oh! Our new customers with pockets as deep as yours would undoubtedly crave something more profound than ordinary canned knowledge. But you know, after all, I had to work really hard to weasel my way into the auction site. Not to mention that if anyone found out that I was the leaker, I would be in big, big trouble. But how can we be sure your information is accurate? Paimon's curious. How you just happened... Because to me, anything of value is what I consider to be my supply. Therefore, I must always be aware of what's hot on the market in order to secure more sales. As for the information
Dory's a scalper. Dory, where can I get more
no need to
PS5s?
worry about that. I used a camera to take a picture of the transaction. That way, no one can dispute it. It's always a pleasure doing business with such sterling patrons.
She's a scalper. She's an electro scalper. Oh my god, she literally could just sell me a PS5. Thank God I already have one. R.I.P. to all you non-Americans who just got jacked their price up.
The leader of Ain El Ahmar. Ain El Ahmar? Ah, so the group has done everything in their power to obtain the Divine Knowledge Capsule. That Divine Knowledge Capsule is unlike any other canned knowledge I've seen before. It was glowing bright red. The capsule is clearly visible in the picture I took. You can look for yourself.
One moment, chat. Turning off the webcam. So I can eat.
Thanks for the info, Dory. Please, it's my pleasure. It's all thanks to discerning customers such as yourselves that my efforts yesterday were not in vain. Please, don't hesitate to contact me if you ever need anything else in the future. Mora for Dory opens doors.
Nah.
Well, we figured out where the Divine Knowledge Capsule is. Turns out, then...
Hold on, Paimon. I'm gonna look at this. Don't I get to look at it? That's annoying.
Let's head back and talk to Al Hatham. Al Hatham, we got the info you wanted.
Really? All right. Let's hear it.
Dory even gave us evidence.
Huh, look at that. Clear as day. It must have taken some guts just to infiltrate the scene of the Eremites transaction. But then to get close enough to take a picture like this. Bold move, Dory. Very bold move. All right. The person in this picture is indeed Misery, the leader of Ain al Ahmar. And the glowing red capsule he's holding appears to be the divine. In which case, if we play our cards right. When we confront them next week,
At first, Paimon didn't get why you were provoking these Ain El Akhmar guy. After we defeat them, we can finally have a serious talk with their boss and get...
thank you for your time and efforts. Take a few days off while I make some preparations. Let's meet up again on the... See you then.
Neat, I thought they were gonna wait for like an update to come through.
Sure is taking his time.
Also, one sec, I'm gonna
Be.
get AC on again.
There he is.
Sorry to keep you waiting. Let's head to the pier in front of Pharos Lighthouse.
Yep.
Alhaitham. I knew you were crazy, but I didn't know.
It was I who demanded that these negotiations take place. I was more... This is turning into quite an occasion.
Back up. Aren't you the brat from the restaurant the other day? You've come... I'm not going to mince my words. Once we're done with you, you'll be nothing more than fish food. Get 'em, boys!
Found a bully. Let's destroy him.
Uh-oh, here they come. No touching.
The wind knows me.
You won this one.
That was easy. Ooh, cutscene. All right.
Academia scum! Boss! Finally!
Oh boy, here comes a big man.
Did you use it? Great! Now we can...
What in the hell?
Boss?
Oh boy. What is going on with him? He looks unwell.
Boss! Boss! What's wrong?
What happened to him?
It's corrupted. His connection is corrupted.
Now.
Yeah, his Akasha thing is red. It's not. It's corrupted. That's not good. There it goes.
Do not impede our work. Is that understood, Alhaitham?
Of course. I was only trying to help.
Take him away!
He's under arrest, but I also do hope he gets medical treatment, because clearly something went very, very wrong. Shit, there it is again. Oh wait, did that guy? He didn't have a vision. That's not good.
What in Teyvat just happened?
It looks like he used the Divine Knowledge Capsule.
You mean the Divine Knowledge Capsule did that to him? Oh, yeah. You mean how some researchers go insane after getting knowledge from Irminsul?
I've heard of numerous incidents of researchers in Satyavada life going insane. The state that man is now in suggests that this is a similar. This Divine Knowledge Capsule does appear to be linked to the gods. But beyond that, did you hear what he said? World, forget me.
If the mantra took him away, then that means the Academia got the Divine Knowledge Capsule back too. What a shame.
Shit.
We're so close. Still, Paimon didn't expect the Divine Knowledge Capsule would be so dangerous. Imagine if we tried to open it.
As things stand, there is no reason for me to remain in Port Ormos.
Oh, we were so busy trying to find the Divine Knowledge Capsule that Paimon forgot to ask you something. Since you're a member of the Academia, do you have any idea how we can go about meeting Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Truthfully, I don't. Lesser Lord Kusanali appears to exist outside of Sumeru's entire administration. Most of the time, you wouldn't know she exists at all. Moreover, since the Academia possesses the Akasha, a symbol of our deity's wisdom, scholars have no reason to desire to make contact with the deity herself anyway.
Everything about Lesser Lord Kusanali is such a mystery!
I'm heading back to the Academia.
It's almost the day of the Sub-Zero's festival. Maybe we should head back too. We've been rushed off our feet over the past few days, so maybe a little rest and relaxation will do us good. Then we'll part ways here, Alhaitham, until we meet again.
Yeah, he knows something's up. He knows something's very.
Now,
of
do I
course.
deal with this thing first? Or should I produce the report that the higher-ups require?
The Sub-Zero's festival, right? Let's hurry and find Dunyarzad. Paimon thinks she must be around the Grand Bazaar, since she showed us around there last time. There she is! Dunyarzad, we're back!
Just as promised, Traveler and Paimon. I'm so glad that you two came. Indeed.
There's no need to be nervous.
Thanks, Paimon. Speaking of which, did you manage?
Of course we went. A lot of things happened there.
I see. Sounds like if there is another chance.
My lady, if you went to Port Ormos in your current state, we'd both be in for a lifetime of trouble.
Hey, yo, Adrian, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Thanks for stopping by. Thank you. And thank you for the follow as well.
Eavesdropping!
It's called covert protection. Keeping an ear out for what's going on around my employer is part of the job.
It's all right, Dia. I merely said I would like to go. I know better than to think my body could handle it. The festival's tomorrow. I've been doing nothing but causing trouble for you.
Even when you put it that way, it still doesn't feel right.
Don't worry, my guardian knight.
Okay, fine, but only tonight. Tomorrow's a big day, and many no-good scumbags are gonna try to take advantage of that.
Oh, you two must be exhausted. I've already prepared a room for you to...
Whoa, you're so thoughtful.
follow the wind.
Here we are. It's all.
It looks really nice.
Not at all. Just tell me more about your.
That's Paimon's specialty. Paimon.
Oh, if you don't mind, how about all of my friends will be working the festival? And Dia's still insisting on her covert protection.
Yeah, it'll be pretty.
Then let's meet at the nearby bazaar first thing tomorrow morning.
It's a deal.
I may be too excited to fall.
Paimon's starting to really look forward to the Sub-Zero festival. Oh, no. Thinking about food. Did we oversleep? We should go meet Dunyarzad.
Yeah, chat, actually, I think that's where I'm going to call it. I've been streaming for over 4 hours now, and I'm kind of tired. I'm going to go eat and kind of just chill. So I think I'm going to log off now. So I just wanted to say thank you for coming out to the stream. Thank you, Evac_Creatives Hannah for following. Thank you, Jaffred for following. And thank you, AEO Adrian for following. I appreciate it. Thank you very much, all of you. I'll probably stream a bit of this later in the week, maybe. But just everyone have a good day. See ya. Bye.